저기 보인다. 수많은 손과 꿈이 새 시대를 열었다. 황금마의 기상을 온 세상에 떨치자. 어서 가자, 빨리 가자. 황금마 타고서 자유로운 시장으로 내일을 앞당기자. 에에에야 차에야 차. 자본주의 새 언덕이 저기 보인다. 에에에야 차에야 차. 자본주의 새 언덕이 저기 보인다. 상인의 발걸음들 바다로 흐른다. 빛나는 기회가 우리를 부른다. 어서 가자, 빨리 가자. 황금마 타고서 경쟁과 선택으로 새 기적이 이루자. 에에에야 차에야 차. 교역의 새 아침이 밝아온다. 에에에야 차에야 차. 교역의 새 아침이 밝아온다. 천번의 거래를 하루처럼 달려간다. 창업과 투자로 불길을 높여라. 어서 가자, 빨리 가자. 황금마 타고서 후손만 대풍요로운 터전을 세우자. 에에에야 차에야 차. 자유의 깃발 따라 나가자. 에에에야 차에야 차. 자유의 깃발 따라 나가자. 에야 차, 에야 차. 자유의 깃발 따라 나가자. 에야 차, 에야 차. 자유의 깃발 따라 나가자.
All right. Welcome back, everyone. So glad you could join us. It is time to continue playing as Tuscany. And guys, in this stream, I am hoping to be able to form Italy. I think we're going to be able to do it either in this stream or the next one. I mean, we already own most of Italy, right? We can technically form Sardinia, but it actually... It doesn't tell us what one of the required locations is, but obviously it's on Sardinia. Also, apparently Africa is a tier 2 nation we could form. That's an interesting. In days past, the Normans created a Christian kingdom in Africa, bridging both sides of the Mediterranean. But that fledgling nation was decimated, devoured by, I love the word, devoured by the enemies of Christ. Now that it's within our reach to do so, it is our duty to recover that territory and bring glory to our Lord, to the glory of our Lord to them once again. So that is a tier 2 nation. I think we already are a tier 2 nation. I don't think we're a tier 1. I think we're a tier 2. I mean, I know we're a duchy, obviously, but tier, yeah. Every country belongs to a tier from 1 to 4. Depending on how hard the formation requirements are. Most importantly, countries can only form countries of higher tiers than their current one. Yeah, so I don't know why this is appearing, unless it's possible that Tuscany is just a level tier 1 formable. But I think it's a tier 2 one. So I think it's a tier 2. But I think we definitely want to form Italy, but we have to control, what is this, 35 more locations plus Milano. And Milan is going to be a little bit sad to have to take, because Milan was our ally for a while, you know, and we love Milan. But we need to end up taking them for the formation of Italy. So in southern Italy, we have 2 Sicilies, all right? And 2 Sicilies will get us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? Yeah, 11 location. No, 12 if you include Malta. So that's not actually enough. We will definitely need some more locations. However, what I noticed, one thing I noticed, hi guys, Lutheran zealots are at 100%. Lutheran zealots are at 100%. And you're supposed to be able to provoke rebels. I don't know how to do that. Rebels? Oh, maybe. Hey, provoke rebels for 10 stability. But I'm not gonna do it because it gains 30% progress. I'm not gonna do it because they're already at 100%. So I mean, there's no point in just taking a -10 stability hit. So we're just gonna let the rebellion fire. We're just gonna let the rebellion fire, and we're gonna fight these Lutheran zealots. Dude, I love that, how it actually tells you that buildings can be upgraded. That's so cool. So, it just says buildings can be upgraded in the following markets. But... oh my gosh, dude. Is it the Papermakers Guild? Alright, I guess that's what that is. And yes, we can just mass upgrade. And we have tons of money, right? As much as possible in the best location. It's not really spending any money, though. Yeah. Spend all this money, guys. Boom. We're upgrading all of the Paper Makers Guilds. Granaries, maybe? That doesn't seem like an upgrade. Tools Guild? Well, that doesn't seem like an upgrade either. See, because this one could definitely be upgraded. But it doesn't tell me which buildings are getting upgraded, right? Tailor's Guild? No, that's not really doing anything. Why? So how do you do that? That's my question. How do you filter it by buildings that are getting upgraded? Not like that, like this, maybe. Okay. Go only buildings that could have been upgraded. Okay. Boom. And apparently... why this is showing up? Why is that showing up? Armory? No. Can't upgrade anything there. Yeah. I know Robert would want me to turn off those filters, but... Gunsmith. I don't get it. It's supposed to be filtering it by... hold on, show only buildings that could have been upgraded, or only buildings that could not have been upgraded. So, what? I don't get that. Not upgrade. So if I go to Tools Guild then, but that's showing the same things. I don't get this filter, guys. I don't understand it. I can't believe I still have this freaking cough. Yeah, I don't know what that filter is, guys. I don't know which buildings I can actually upgrade. It seems... well, now it's showing me these things. What's going on? Scriptorum? Scriptorium. I think it was like... I was saying it like it was a Latin word. Alright, so let's do that then, I guess. Okay, Marketplace. Now I see this. See, this is a lower tier building, so you can upgrade these to merchant quarters. And I, of course, have plenty of money with which to do this. So I will upgrade that. The docks, right? Naval Supplies Guild. Okay. Boom. Come on. The Weaponsmith I just did. The Papermakers Guild. I thought I just did that. Okay, so this is interesting. Scriptorium I just did. Marketplace I just did. Alright, so these should be good now. I should be just doing this construction, and I spent almost 10,000 ducats. Alright, these are the Lutheran revolts. I need to... oh, that guy looks good. Better, overall. That guy's an excellent administrator, but he's kind of bad at other things. Let's do that one. And then I still have my professional army. I really... Oh, my game crashed, guys. I'm sorry. My game freaking crashed. I really want to be able to recover my manpower. Okay, this is a problem. Because I've been at war so much just trying to keep the freaking... I've just been trying to keep the freaking territory that I took in southern Italy, and it's a tough one. I'm going to play some of my music,
Once upon an early morning, as I sat alone and
including some from my brand new album, The Lion and the Rat. All right, I'm gonna play that in the background, guys.
however, without surmising, I was back to her advising.
So these songs have lyrics.
Soul revealing, concealed not once my lonely
Songs are live on Spotify, Apple Music, and iTunes.
while I hushed there, nearly dying.
I also think I was streaming at too high of a bit rate before, because YouTube told me I gotta stream at like 6,000 to 8,000 or whatever, and I was streaming at like 13,000, so let's see if this works. Okay, I can select this, so that wasn't like a persistent thing. Alright, I'm not gonna upgrade buildings right now, just freaking... Okay, we're still good. I hate this cough, dude. White peace imminent. I have unraised levies. Yes, I would like to call Hungary into this war. I don't think that it's going to be a huge issue, but... What is this? It's a Tuscan revolt. Okay. Oh, I like that. Oh, we gained some money. And the clergy loses money. They lose almost all of their freaking money. Yes. I want the money. Alright. I need to find their army. Oh yeah, there it is. That's probably all of it. I'm gonna have to, like, over time, get rid of all these allies I've found, because I need to conquer their territory. Especially after I start to form Rome, I'm not gonna be able to be friends with anybody. Dude, like, the Inuits, that's gonna be my ally. Ruthenia might be. Alright, we're likely to fail an assault. I don't have enough artillery, I think. I feel like it's not enough artillery. Okay. Okay, alright, Reformed church music. This is a good one, because this is just straight peasant satisfaction equilibrium.
Then came drought and I was starving, all the while was my heart hardening. Left on
Yeah, that's levy recovery, food production, and stability investment costs, which is good.
To my old self, then reverting all the damage, then reversing, resting, healing, reeling from the chaos that.
Dude, I'm getting so much of this tech. It just pays off so much to be in Europe.
Would I be fighting new concerns now as I lighting? Things are surely perfect at the core. So said I do adore.
Come on, just take it. Alright, I took it.
Still so tight were my eyes clenching. So again, I was naked, vulnerable to what was in store. Hard as I was always trying every day.
Alright, oh, by the way, I wanted to announce, I have begun work on another album. I've contacted Mauricio M., a musician that I enlisted for many of the songs in The Lion and the Rat, and I have enlisted his help in producing a new song called Tattered Soul. It's gonna be good, guys. Missionary failure? No, just reduce the mob satisfaction. We gotta find a way to frickin', like, frick. Okay, that's not even showing me the requirements. I was gonna say maybe we could build like a local governor.
Foolishly I followed, though my heart she crushed.
Yeah, local governor. Local proximity source 80. Right?
Only the dimly lit reminder of staying in the core.
I'm gonna build one in Naples.
Paths was I diverging with the core? Was I then murdered? I preferred my lonely shore.
I'll probably build another one in Milan, and then maybe once I form Italy, I might move my capital to Rome. It's very possible.
One day while I was slaving, as she stood there always raving.
Oh, I took it? Okay, okay, victory over the rebels. That's what I'm talking about. They surrendered. Okay, very good.
A vow of secrets was I requiring, for blackout did I implore. No longer was I then
Oh crap, no, don't downgrade
was
that.
I then dying, for I now grasp true flame with whom to soar. So said I can adore.
Can I, wait, what? Do they have foreign buildings here? Oh my gosh, dude, Venice has a building here? A trade office. And so does Two Sicilies. I have to destroy it. I don't care about Venice. And neither do I care about Two Sicilies. And now I'm at war with Tunisia again, or Tunis. Oh, this is so annoying. Food access. I think they should have already joined. No, Hungary did not join. Are you not allied with me anymore? Oh yeah. First rebellion against Tuscany. Yeah, I can call you. Okay, now it's showing me the notification. Alright, good. Yeah, because I want Hungary to be a part of this. Hungary, you could be part of this. Alright, what is this? Powers of heathen beliefs? I'm gonna vote against it. But the other Catholics are probably gonna jump in and vote for it. See, this is why we gotta be Protestant. I don't even know. I might want to just submit to the freaking Lutheran rebels. Lutheran zealots. Ugh, that's disgusting. Look at this. They're all landing troops in Sardinia. I ordered a laptop, by the way. Oh my gosh, dude, everything is going on at once. Alright, let's try this guy now. He's mid in diplomacy and war, but he's a master administrator. I was making like 500 ducats a month, now it's just 100. I wonder if that's because of the 1.1.2 update. I haven't played this game since the last stream, so some things changed, and I guess there were some like export bugs or something like that. Hey, can we please invest more in stability? I'm getting kind of tired of like, I know this is so much to invest in stability, but I'm like really getting tired of getting slowly whittled away by events. Alright? Not okay. Not alright. Alright, that one. Okay, we unlocked the Carrick. So that allows us to a little bit more so compete with Tunis. Tunis is Navy. So let's take this. And then what we're gonna do is take Terra Nova. Terra Nova means New World. New Earth. Alright, I think we gotta raise the levies for this. Well, no, do we? Like, I don't know. I can take some more territory in Tunisia, I guess. But my main focus really is Italy. Just raise the freaking levy. Let's just... I'm getting tired of you. Getting tired of you, Tunisia. Alright. I'm not alright with Tunisia constantly meddling in my affairs, I say as I have one province in Tunisia. I don't care about that. I just don't want that. And look at this. The Pope doesn't even have any freaking money, dude. If you broke, just say that. Okay, oh, I'm so glad the levies do this now. Oh my gosh, it's so convenient. Hey, Jin is here. Welcome, Jin. So glad you could join us. Wow, this is going to be a slow transportation. I'm here, but I'll be jogging at the same time, so won't chat as much. That's totally fine. I understand, my friend, but I'm glad that you're here. Can't stand this freaking cough. Oh, I can't even, like... There's no character I can appoint. Oh, man. Alright, now I'm losing money while I'm gaining Republican tradition, but that's alright. Let's go with this one. Okay, now I do have a navy that can somewhat compete with Tunisia, although I'm always fighting Tunisia plus Morocco, which pisses me off all the time. And all the time it pisses me off. Alright, I just wanted to get to Corsica because the thing about this is... going from Corsica to Sardinia is so short. It's such a short trip. See? Look at this. Okay, and now look, I'm actually having this naval battle, and I won. Okay, I hope that I'll... Okay, I won. I won. I bet you the heat is on in my house. It's not even cold anymore. It's like... When I got off work today, it was like 80 degrees. Alright. These guys will go over here. We're capturing prisoners. A minor uprising. Okay. I'm really glad they changed that minor uprising where it's just like some modifiers to a province. Instead of actually having to fight an entire war. Alright. So let us go over here. These prisoners are going bye-bye. Bye-bye. Likely to fail an assault. This only has 14 people. Dude, if I were... Oh, cool. France wins the 100 Years' War. Well, that was predictable. Oh, look at this! English revolt? Interesting. So, this was really predictable. And, I think it was gonna conclude at the Age of Reformation anyway, but, it feels like this music is a little too loud. Turn it down a little bit. Alright. In a momentous turn of events, the Kingdom of France has emerged victorious in the arduous and protracted 100 Years' War. The Kingdom of England has been forced to recognize French territorial integrity and make substantial concessions. This triumph has greatly enhanced the prestige and influence of France on the stage of Europe. Duke Philippe de Cos has the chance to consolidate his reclaimed territory, strengthen his royal authority, and establish himself as a preeminent power in the region. This was expected. Alright, no more 100 Years' War. Finally. So if I were playing as Tunis or Bizerte or whatever, I would have assaulted that fort, because that only had 14 people in the garrison, and there's no way they can hold up against an army thousands of men from. Alright, so... we have taken back Tunisia, or sorry, Sardinia, not Tunisia. I'm trying to take more of Tunisia, but I have not. And I also don't freaking comprehend how my war score is -18. Why? Why is this? Attacker ticking? What? Why? Foreign cultural law? Okay, I like that. But why? Why is this attacker ticking? The war goal is liberate position. Oh, you know what? It's here. It's there. Alright. I'm going to transport my regulars. It's time. It's time, guys. Foreign cultural law. So I'm okay with the maximum tax for peasants. Non-culture levy size? Oh man, but I think I need the foreign rituals though. That's how much it costs to... Oh, that's how much it costs to add another accepted culture. But that doesn't... If you look at the culture, that's not gonna, like, increase the... Like, this is not gonna use more cultural capacity. That's not what that means. So, I think I do want the blood tax for foreigners. I don't think that's really going to affect this. We'll see when it starts actually implementing the law, but... Dude, I'm kind of worried about, like... I'm kind of worried about this. Oh my gosh, dude. I lost that battle. Can you guys, like, consolidate and merge? And, yeah, it's like... Not consolidate, merge. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's join. Let's do it. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good now. I think we're good. We are using food, but we have occupied this city. We have taken it back. Alright. Let's send the levies here, because I don't want all of the sieging to be done by the regulars. In fact, I'd rather the battles be done by the regulars, not the sieges. The levies can do the sieges. Alright, yeah, let's send the levies here. Tuberba? Okay. We're gonna take Tuberba. Who's out of food? You? How do you not have food, dude? Just take the freaking city and... There, we're good. You're good. Can you... Dude, can you please... There. We got some more buildings that can be upgraded too. We have plenty of money now. Robert would be proud. Well, he wouldn't be that proud though. Let's see, weaponsmith. Alright. And then we can go here and then upgrade our dock to a dry dock. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, De Gratia Rex. See, I like that one, and I like some of these things a lot. But, guys, you gotta stop doing that all the freaking time. I like this one, but they're doing it all the time. Alright. They're sieging that. I don't know if they have troops in my... They do have some troops in my territory. I'm hoping Hungary can get to them. Hungary is also sieging down them, which means I can get a little more of Italy through this war, which is good. I tried mango cheesecake for the first time today. It was really good. There's a Christian rehab facility in my area, and they make cheesecakes. Only $7. You get it? Oh, they're out of food. Oh, and now they're fighting with no food. You're fighting while starving. Be a crime. Driving while intoxicated. Why does this... Why? Why is there no food here? I don't get that. Excuse me? Like, I own the city. Gathering food and distributing food. Alright. So, I did win that battle. I'm gonna take another one. Okay, I won that one. I'm trying to gather and distribute food, but my problem is... like, the fleet is running out of food. And that's a problem. Like, where are the pros? There are the pros. Okay. Found the pros. Gonna have the pros do this. And this city seems to be quite important as far as food access is concerned. These prisoners are going bye-bye. And then I will send these guys to Bizerte. Oh, we're gonna have another election. Okay, this guy's good at war, but he's butt at everything else. Alright, let's just choose this guy. Okay, maritime presence, trade range. Okay, well, I'm fighting again. And I want to send these guys back to Bizerte because they have to... I have to make sure I keep this freaking city at all costs. Let's keep it. Oh yeah, you go bye-bye. I don't even care. I'm taking no prisoners, guys. Now see, look at this. Now they're changing the thing again. We passed the other one, and now they want to do this one. Stop it. I'm using all 6 of my votes to vote against this. Not right. Tired of this stability cost, and I'm gonna have to reduce investment and stability, and I hate that. I keep getting whittled down more and more, but... Alright, what's going on? I guess, you know what I think it is? I think the food cost is too high. And I think I need to, like, very quickly go and capture this town so that I can take all the food. Please. Units lost to attrition. Not good. We got a cap on morale because of the attrition. But I did take Tunis. Okay, so that's good. And we also took that one. Alright, I will be right back because I am going to turn on my AC. It is very hot in my house. So I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Okay, so let's maintain control of these cities here. That is a city, and it is not the provincial capital because Aslan Joson says, "Don't die." I'm trying. No, it is not the provincial capital because Tunis is. Oh yeah, even though it's a city, it's like just over the minimum for population. Tunis is crazy. You know, I'm really, really tired of hiccups. I'm really tired of it. Alright, let's siege down this fort here. I mean, we have to put pressure on this fort or else that's going to take back this provincial capital and we'll lose this entire province. So. Are we still the right Christian faith? Well, no, we're Catholic. I'm okay with switching to Protestant. I have no attachment to the Catholic faith in this game. Well, or in real life, actually. All right. Shipbuilding facilities. I like that. I like that. Drink water. Or nearly drown. I do the RP. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I do a little bit of RP. We engage in a mild amount of tomfoolery. An acceptable amount of tomfoolery. Alright. Excuse me? Excuse me? Who told you could do that? Trying to leave Tunisia. How silly is it? Look at this guy. Hey. How silly. How silly can you be? Where are the pros? He's here. They are here. Alright. That is going to be a battle I need to join. No matters where, I become a zealot for their religion. I typically do as well in this game. Just for some reason, I always feel like I need to switch to Protestant from Catholic. That's the only difference. I have actually... There was one time in EU4 I actually played Castile into Spain, and I switched to Protestant. I know nobody switches to Protestant at Spain, but it's because I just don't care about it. I'm just trying to play the way I want to play. Alright, so this is a provincial capital. I can send the pros to capture this, and that'll be good. And we're almost out of food. It's hard to supply our armies like this. This is not good. I want to take that one. I really want to take... It's just Almadia, but no, whatever. I think if I can... Oh, he's trying to take back Tunis. Look at that. I think if I can take this fort, I can probably take, like, the rest of what I want in this war, especially because it's going to be expensive to actually take something from Tunis. Oh, look at that. They have Corsica. How awful and terrible. For them. It's me not narrating what I'm doing because it's not YouTube safe. That's fine and dandy, mate. More power to you, but I will judge you like the unhappy in-law. I don't blame you, my friend. Demand unlawful territory. I will not give you that, and that's it. That's it, and that's all. I will never give you the territory that you think belongs to the Holy Roman Empire. Because actually, the territory is mine. Okay, you don't have any right to it. Oh my God. So I have to do this, and I have to gain this province back also. That is only 3! It's 3! I thought it was going to be a lot more than that. Alright, how much is this? I want to take your capital. I actually would like to take this whole line right here. And, oh, but that's 103, though. I can't do that. Is it still easy to kill the HRE? I do not know, because I have never killed the HRE in EU5. I did it, like, once or twice in EU4. As Byzantium, I got super powerful. There was one time when I was playing the Third Odyssey mod for EU4, and I was playing Elysium, and I destroyed the HRE. And that was fun. But, yeah, okay, so that kind of sucks that we can't do that, right? But I do want Tunis. You know what I could do is just leave Bizerte. Oh, no, I can't. It's because that's a freaking city. And they wouldn't accept this because it would leave them too fragmented. Too fractured. They would accept this. But what if I ask for this? What about this also? That? No, nothing. So I could leave them with a tiny stretch of territory that leads out to this peninsula. It just feels so weird to do that. I think it feels better to just do this. And then we're going to take a bunch of money too. 2,800 ducats. We're going to gain Sicily back. You know what? I forgot about this. We need that territory. We can still take it. Salt and torch Carthage, just for craps and giggles. Can't let them think we've forgiven or forgotten. True. Facts plus tax. We gotta salt Carthage. Carthage is already just basically abandoned at this point. Let's just salt Tunis, right? You say, hey, look, it doesn't matter. You want to move your seat 2 feet. You want to move your city 2 feet away. We'll salt it again. You know, I don't really care about that. I'm all right with it. Do it. But we can take this. So we actually end up getting one location in Italy, which is Alessandria. And we end up taking a little more of North Africa. I'm taking it. It's mine now. Hi. You're done, kid. Alright, I'm losing so many levies to attrition. Alright, now they're not eating all of the freaking food. Like a 14-year-old boy. Alright, I'm moving the pros to Rome. And also, I got the local governor building, so that is cool. Does full annexation still transfer vassals? I think it does, but I'm not certain of that. Okay, that's cool. That's pretty good, actually. I do need to convert this territory, but I just need to integrate all of these provinces first. And that's very difficult to do. It's only difficult to do because they keep rebelling. They keep rising up. Very annoying. I'm also losing money suddenly. They're all 100% Sunni, 92% Tunisian. What is this culture? What? Okay, it's Amazigh culture. Okay, it's this culture here. It's like a native Amazigh culture. Ah, Gambio awaits. We are now aware of the maps of Gambio. We now reap the benefits of the explorations of the Crown of Castile. Okay, like, that's cool. I don't see any way that I would be able to exploit that information. I just don't think I'll be able to do that. But that's okay. You know what? You live and you learn. Okay, so I really need to freaking get more manpower. I need to get armories. Oh yeah, we need lots more armories. Then thousands of ducats. You know what? Take away the filter too. And then we're gonna also take away the filter here. We're gonna upgrade some scriptoriums. No, you know what? Let's upgrade the marketplaces in all markets, because that's gonna hopefully make me some money. Docks, we definitely want to upgrade the docks. Now those cost us money, but weaponsmiths, we're gonna upgrade our weaponsmiths. Start the triangle trade. That's a win-win-win. well, there's one losing element to that equation. I'm gonna try to not let the stream get political like the last one. By the way, I think most of my audience is male, so you guys will appreciate this. I did not know about this. What's this? Prevent annexation? Hold on. Who are you annexing? Oh, they have a colony. Are you annexing somebody? Aragonese Norwegian. Oh my gosh, what? Okay, maintain federal status. So, I don't know if I like that. Anyways, so I did not know this. This is something that the ladies have been holding out on us. But I found out about it not too long ago. It's a concept in perfuming called layering. I did not know about this. The only L was that the cultural definition of slavery. Sure. Well, that's not the only L, I would say, though, because anyway. Ban this guy. I don't care. I don't freaking care, dude. So anyway, it's a concept called layering. So most of the time when you buy cologne or perfume, it is not technically pure perfume. It is like eau de parfum or something like that. It is alcohol based typically, and pure perfume oil is actually really difficult to get, and it's very expensive, extremely expensive, because it's very concentrated. And the problem that I always had with eau de parfum, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but EDP, the problem that I always had with it was that we gotta help you. It doesn't last that long. Like, you put a little bit on your neck or whatever like that, and it lasts so short of a time. It's just so annoying. It lasts like 5 minutes, and then you gotta put some more on or just deal with not smelling good. Like, and I hate that. And so, it's French, it's not important, they always sound silly. That's facts, okay? But I'm gonna call it EDP. So, so it is however, it is very possible to make the EDP last a very long time, even if you can't find pure perfume oil. And also, the other thing is, it's like a lot of those scents that you might like, they're not available in the pure perfume oil. Like, it's really difficult to even get. You gotta go to, like, the Middle East in order to get the pure, like, you just can't freaking get it. So what you gotta do is a concept called layering, where you put this, like, oil on your skin first, and then when you spray the EDP on it, the scent clings to the oil. And so even when the alcohol evaporates, the scent is still embedded in the oil, so it lasts a long time. And I tried it today just because I got some of the perfumer's oil, and it's so effective. I love it. See, I never knew about this. I had to be put on game by a former coworker, and yeah, I'm very happy about this. Also, are you kidding me? He has 5 in military? That is awful. That's actually so bad. Can we do something else with you? You could do recovery effort. That's pretty good, actually. That's a good idea. This guy will freaking integrate a province. Yes, dude. We gotta integrate all these freaking provinces. You know, he might be able... I think I gotta change him out, though. He might... I was gonna say, he might be able to start converting these provinces, but I think that requires military skill, and he has 5. So... I also have to figure out what's going on with this. I wonder if maybe my income will change once I finish with some of these merchants' quarters. We will have to see. We will have to see. By the way, welcome to everyone that is watching the stream. Welcome. So glad you could join us. Council of Trent. Okay, here we go. Laws of the Catholic Church can now be changed, and every member can propose start law debate. All right. So, also, that guy has helped that province recover. Can I do... Yeah, convert province is not going to work for me. Consul. We want a guy with high military, right? Let's do that. Cost some stability. Alright. So, His Holiness has invited us to a birthday party. To attend the Council of Trent to debate the required reforms to remedy the corruption and other afflictions of the Church. The Council will discuss what constitutes Lutheran heresy and consider the definition of Church teachings in the areas of Scripture and tradition, original sin, justification, sacraments, the Eucharist and Holy Mass, and the veneration of saints. We'll also try to answer Lutheran disputes by considering curbs on practices that have become a stain on the Church's reputation. For instance, the frequent absenteeism of bishops and various worldly excesses of the clergy. We must deliberate on our position. So we can actually go over here. We can try to change laws. Ultramontanism? Oh, interesting. So we do not want it. Papal authority is repealed by the Catholic Church. Interesting. Gallicanism? I need to know what these are, though. Invisible Church? What is this? The Pope is a mere representative role in the faith, with the authority on questions of faith placed on the ruler of the individual country. You have less religious influence as the Pope. And nobody has to tithe. Okay, I mean, that's pretty cool, right? And the duty of paying a tithe. Or I could just repeal this completely. I'm gonna do this. Why does it make me lose Republican tradition? Basically, Eastern Orthodox Christianity structure. Well, yeah, because that's like, what they call it? Kaiseropapism or something? So I'm starting the debate. I'm trying to repeal papal authority. But of course Tuscany would, because Tuscany has hated the Pope just freaking forever. And I gotta figure out what's going on with my stability, because this is not okay. Perhaps reduce cultural investment. Like, what's going on right now? How can I remedy this situation? I'm gaining more manpower, that's for sure. Maybe my army costs too much? Oh my gosh, 10 falconets. That's so freaking expensive, dude. I always understood it as the pentarchy. Well, Kaiseropapism is a concept in Orthodoxy which I don't think really is practiced anymore. Maybe it is. I don't know about modern Orthodoxy, but the idea is that the Kaiser, the Byzantine emperor, held authority above the Pope, or above the patriarch, the ecumenical patriarch. That's the concept. Calvinism. Clearly, these are people who do not understand that the only true faith is Catholicism. Clearly. I can change to Lutheranism. I can actually change to Orthodoxy if I want, but 0.09% of my population follows it. Lutheranism is 20% of my country. Catholicism is only 72%. Thought it was higher. Oh, can we finish this freaking war, please? I'm done with this war, guys. I'm done. And my army's too expensive. I need to fire some troops, all right? Because my economy is not growing fast enough to support this massive army. %, gotta go. 20%? I don't know about 20%. Oh, okay. You're talking about the Lutherans. I am not talking about the Lutherans, but let's move some of the falconets here. Just 3 of these, and we're gonna disband them, right? Because this is... yeah, I figured. Alright, so that was like half of my deficit right there. It's just disbanding 3 of the falconets. Dude, are you kidding me? Dude, 4,200 artillery is costing about the same amount as 16,500 infantry. All right, let's move a couple of these. Let's do 2 of these, and we'll do 1 more falconet and disband those. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Verona has a claim on my province. You guys are annoying. Venice is no longer a valid rival. Alright, hey, let's rival the Pope. Oh, we've already rivaled the Pope. Proximity capital, temple. Never satisfaction. Okay, they finished integrating that province. Alright, you got 68. I'm gonna start converting a province to Catholic. Well, the Catholic for now. We gotta get these provinces away from Sunni, because like Sunni has so much less in common with Catholicism than Lutheranism does. Are there no events for the persecutions of Jews in Iberia? They typically migrated to Italy in EU4. I do not know. I don't know anything about it. Catholic. Well, we're staying Catholic for now, at least. I voted Catholic. All right. I don't understand what's happening here, because like tax efficiency plus 3%. That's pretty good. Retreat delay plus 20. So Calvinists can have a harder time retreating. Everything is preordained. What is this? This will make a country never to re-roll the D10 in combat. What? Whoa, that's weird. So you just roll the D10 in combat and you just keep that result for the rest of the battle. What the heck? Where's the capital? It's Florence right now. I would like to move it to Rome, but I'm not ready for that yet. Probably when I form Italy. Like how much money I'm still losing. I started this stream with like 33,000 ducats. We gotta figure this out. I could invest just less money in stability, I guess. Rolling a 10 out of what though? Well, it's a D10. It's a 10-sided die. Combat in EU4. Okay, so sieges I think roll a D14, a 14-sided die. And combat in EU4, I can't remember what sided die. I think it's like a 6-sided die or something like that. I think, but I can't remember it completely. Might be wrong. I also have to take care of 2 Sicilies. I have to take care of them. Why are these so expensive? Mercenaries are expensive. You gotta be like actually rich if you want to hire a mercenary. Welcome to everyone who is joining the stream. So glad you could join us. I hope you guys are having a great night just as I am. And if you are, if you think I've earned it, I hope you will like and subscribe, because that lets me know that I'm doing okay. Alright, the Kingdom of 2 Sicilies. Now, we could just declare no civil war. I actually really hate how many allies they've got. Including the Bank of Peruzzi. But the good news is, their allies are pretty weak. And also, they include the Pope, who has at least one location that I actually want. They also include Venice, who does not really have anything that I want. Pavia does have provinces that I want. Yeah, see, I don't want to call Pavia as a co-belligerent. Okay, darn. Will you stay Catholic if many people north of you convert to Protestant/Lutheran for the easy CB and less aggressive expansion? Will you get more aggressive expansion if you're a different religion attacking someone? But easy CB? That's a good argument to make. It might depend on what Castile, Aragon, France do, because obviously the Ottomans is not going to convert, but if they stay Catholic, then it might be better for me to switch to Protestant, because if I do, then I get the easy CB for taking Rome's territory, right? France, Spain, and Austria? Is that what you meant? Well, Aragon's not... Aragonese Bavarian marriage union. Yeah, they're not... No. They're not a junior partner with Castile. They're their own country. Austria will probably swing Catholic. I'm guessing. That sounds about right. 1.8 million people. I got more people. Short-term versus... long-term versus short-term AE. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I'm not saying you're wrong, I just don't know what you mean. Because, like, everything I know about aggressive expansion or antagonism is that, like, if it's a different religion attacking you, then you and other people of your religion get more antagonism with that country. Whereas if it's the same religion, then that attacking country gets less. So... Good policy, colonial policy, Mercury patio. I mean, Mercury patio is cool, but I need to get Mercury, so... The A is calculated differently if it's like EU4. I don't know anything about it. Oh, right to the burgers. I like that one. Top conversion speed. Okay. Clergy food consumption. Preaching missions is good. Gonna set some views here. Construction center is probably good, and Navy morale. And then we most certainly will be in the next age by the time we finish this. So, welcome to the new people. Holy crap, we got 21 people watching. Let's set let's see. Setting a poll. Alright, I'm making a poll. Very weak Ottomans, relatively speaking. That is true. They had 92,000 men, but I have more. I have more than that. I wonder if maybe that Georgia and Egypt are limiting them. Egypt is more powerful than the Ottomans. 100% says Catholic. Yeah, it's because there's one vote. I love democracy when I'm the only one that gets to vote. Alright. I did not mean to press escape. So we are converting this province to Catholicism. And Lutheranism is hardcore spreading, so... And look at that, dude. It's like hardcore in our home province. Also, dude, I'm tired of you guys. Oh my gosh. Gosh, darn, frick. Get all the levies. Hate this cough, dude. You know what? I'm gonna chew some gum. I know that chewing gum is sort of like a no-no on a live stream, but I feel like coughing is worse, so I'm gonna chew some gum. And in fact, that's why I have this gum, so stop this freaking cough. So are these all the Christian spin-offs for the Reformation? I think they are. I think it's just... There's Hussite. There's Lutheran, Calvinist, Catholic, and Orthodox. Oh no, there's Anglican too. And there might be some minor ones like Cathar or a Waldensian. Warm lemon juice water helps me. That sounds pretty good. However, I don't have that on hand. And thankfully this gum helps. I'm not even sick. What's so annoying is that I'm not even sick. It's a post-viral cough. Oh, you die. Oh, okay. Point a guy. They're just EU4 denominations with different names. The only ones that have different names are Lutheran, which was Protestant, and Calvinist, which was Reformed. The other ones are the same. Cathar and Waldensian technically existed in EU4, but they were like rebel groups, not actual religions. That's from before the cold snap too. Yeah, seriously. It's like... And post-viral coughs can remain for up to 6 weeks. It seems like it's been better today, but it's still been quite annoying. Alright, anybody on the mainland against me? Nope. Only Bizerte. Alright, let's just... Before they do something and, like, take these... Let's just go and frickin' transport all of the levies to Africa. We're gonna have to take that, but we gotta take this first. I'm really annoyed with how often they try to rise up. Have you used a neti pot to clean out your system? I've never used a neti pot. I'm kind of curious about them though. Okay, who's taking attrition? What's going on? I feel like 90,000 troops probably is not going to be able to sustain itself. So let's just get one more shipment of like 12,000 troops or whatever it is. Yeah. Alright, develop the interior. We can do that. Back to war effort. 70k? 70k, that's a... Let's do expand the paved road network, as we get more toward centralization. Alright. You have unraised levies? 23. It's still enough with one full back road, depending on DW. I don't know what that is. Combat width. Combat width is what that means. No, that's fine. I'll just have 37,000. It's probably fine. See if anything else needs to be integrated. Yeah, actually a lot of things need integrated. These wars of rebellion are so annoying. But that's okay. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it through. Okay, these are levies. Let's just disband these. worst offenders. I think we could do that and gain some money. Good riddance to the heretics. So there's like 6,000 Lutherans that are gonna leave the country. Well, I kind of want him to have food though, but I'm taking attrition here. The Danish revolt. Oh, okay. That doesn't have anything to do with me. I'm okay with it. That especially has nothing to do with me, because that's not even, like, in the future Roman lands I'm trying to take, so... Alright, let's actually go here, because I know this is a fort. Excuse me? Why can't I move here? The unit lacks at... Oh, I'm not at war with Tunisia! Duh. Perfectly balanced vote, as all things should be. Oh my gosh, we got a vote for Catholic, a vote for Lutheran, a vote for Calvinist. Thank you for joining, Purple Twig. So glad you could join us. Viking friends? Yeah, basically. I mean, the Vikings are always safe friends when you're trying to restore Rome, because they don't really step on your toes. Need Varangians to... Yeah, the Varangians. Well, that was more of a Byzantine thing, but the Romans did use Germanic mercenaries, so... Alright, very good. So that was integrated. Trying to integrate all these provinces. I really wish it would go a little bit quicker, but that's okay. One of them is converting, and you know what? We got 7% Catholic in this province, okay? It's pretty important. How's the lumber and iron shortage, by the way? I've heard it's so bad this patch, it even reaches Europe, and fairly early at that. I'm not sure, but I know we're losing a lot of money, so... That's a thing, you know, we're losing so much freaking money. I think at this point, my money loss is... probably from not making enough rather than spend too much, although building maintenance is really high. And also, Dubrovnik is really taking over Italy, so... Unlike the Paleo-Romans, you are hoping to... well, I don't know about that, though. It's pretty early still. I've heard it's usually 1450s. I don't know. Let's see. We've got goods... No, we would check markets, right? Estates are rich now and spam buildings, taking up all the industrial goods. That makes sense. That makes sense. Let's take a look at Modena, which is our home market. And then look at supply, demand, goods balanced. All right. Learn from history. Gotta do what you gotta do. Well, I mean, so we could just pacify the Germanics. I don't know if we have to, like, take them all out, but... Basically simulating hyperinflation. That's funny. Do I not know what wood looks like? Okay, here it is. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. I'm importing some wood into the Modena market, but... I don't know about iron. Like Italian history? Very good. But I am going to expand some of these RGOs. Do I have lumber? I do have lumber. Oh, like IRL Italian history, okay. Definitely too early, but man, estates will go berserk in half a century. I'm sure. Although, my nobility is losing money. My clergy is gaining a little bit. My burghers are quite rich. And my peasants are broke. So... I need the money. Gosh. I hate losing the stability. Need the money. Hopefully estates were super weak in EU4. Estates... Estates were like... They were like such a non-feature in EU4. Like they were just numbers. Like they didn't really feel like factions you were trying to please or something like that. It just felt like you were just trying to balance numbers. Estate juggling was easy. Yeah, it absolutely was easy. It was extremely easy. Like I said, it was just a non-feature. How much am I paying for armories? Like, I wonder if I just have too many of those. No, that's not really... Well, I have armories in multiple markets. %. Oftentimes, IRL estates were the biggest opposers of reform and shifts of wealth away from them. True. EU5 estates will absolutely French Revolution style yo bum. I love it. I mean, I don't love that, but it's funny. They should be very influential, honestly more influential than they are right now in EU5. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, even though that would make the game harder. I think it would make it, like, better as a design choice. Wow, we got 27 people watching. Thank you for joining, everybody. Awesome. Very good. Like a gradually centralization of the state. Well, like more gradual than it is. I'm okay with this. There definitely must be some compromise between fun and realistic. Yes, exactly. So, I was actually just going to say that because, nobles really oppose centralization for obvious reasons. Well, yeah. But I was definitely going to say that because, like, it would be more realistic for them to be just ultra powerful and just oppose any kind of reform all the time and everything like that. But also, that might not be fun to play. So you do have to strike that balance, and I think it's probably difficult for them to strike that balance. So, also, I'm out of freaking food. But we have 100% war score, so I will take this territory. 421 ducats, and I will end the war. Okay, now, I would like to go to war with two Sicilies. I would like to call them. I would like to call Hungary. It would cause 26 stability for a no CB war. And it wouldn't really be very easy to make a CB, except for just a parliament-approved claims. I mean, I think stability currency works pretty well in reality. Spending some funds for stabilizing the estates maybe, or bribing the right people wasn't remotely as reliable as it is in E5. Yeah, true. Could be more estates too, like high and low nobles, different burgher guilds, maybe one church estate. Unless it's like schools of the worship. Maybe? That seems like something that they could implement like 3 or 4 years down the line. Not that it's a bad idea, but it's just something that, like, that's more of a nitpicky thing. Sweet, Jin voted Calvinist. Let's go Calvinists. I do like the new stability better than the 7 or so levels in EU4. Yeah, I like -100 to +100 way, way better than -3 to +3. Way freaking better, dude. It's not even close. Also, let's disband the levies. I'm still losing too much money. Heretics to a lot of you. I'm gonna have to just downsize my army. I mean, I can still take on 2 Sicilies like this. Let's keep it this size for now. I don't want to do the Parliament-approved claims, unless it's like in 1 year or something like 20 months ago. Not alright with that. Just declare a no-CB war. The antagonism is kind of negligible, I think. And we can call Hungary in, and Hungary is very powerful. In fact, we probably could win without him, but I'm going to call him in anyway. Just to oppose the Calvinists, I'll switch my vote to prevent them from winning. Oh, gosh. Gen has been drawing lately. You can't switch... Oh, I don't know. I don't know if you can switch your vote. But Gen has been drawing lately, and she's so good at it. It'd be cool if you could design religious practices like it's CK3. That would be pretty cool. I actually really liked the random religions in CK2 once they released Holy Fury. Alright, I'm declaring war. Oh, sweet. We're at war with a bunch of Italy. Glad I didn't downsize my army before declaring this war. Alright, lose the prestige, yeah. EU5 religions are super lackluster in the current state, barely any mechanics. Fair. I mean... I think they wanted to go with a more muted and realistic theme of the religions. Like, Catholicism promotes literacy for the clergy, and it makes your states happier, and, you know, the clergy especially gets happy. You can't tax the clergy, like, yeah. That's why we wait to buy new Paradox games. Well, I don't. I buy them on release. But with the EU5, I knew I was going to like it. And the thing about it is, I do like it. I love it. I don't have as much as Zugor has. I have, what, 360 hours in it or something like that. Christians get okay content. Pagan religions are cooked. That I agree with. The pagan religions, they all have the same, like, the same gods and like, the same bonuses to choose from. I'm cheap and will wait for a Steam sale. I do not blame you for that, my friend, but I am kind of a hardcore Paradox fan. And I've been playing since I discovered EU4, which was in 2014, and my ex would get, like, actually mad at me for playing video games. And so I used to say, oh, I'm just gonna go check my bank balance in the other room. And I'd go, and I'd get on my laptop, and I would play EU4 for like 5 minutes, and I would go back to her. Yeah. And I was using that to play EU4. And I did that for a long time. I got into CK2 for a long time. I could not grasp CK2 at all. And it wasn't until I actually watched Arumba playing it that I kind of started to get the picture. And then I remember when I was in Korea, Hearts of Iron 4 and Stellaris were both released at about the same time. They were both released in 2016. And it took me 3 years to buy U4. You still pirate the DLC. And Least Unhinged Mapping Addict. About the same, not for DLC though. I think if you like it, you should support the devs. Yeah, I do. I really like it, and I support the devs. You're literally that dude from the I Can Fix Him versus playing map games me. Oh man. Yeah, but when I was in Korea, I remember that Stellaris and Hearts of Iron 4 came out about the same time, and Dizzy, I mean, I got both. Dizzy got Stellaris, and we played that for a while, 1.0, and it was kind of fun, but it definitely had a different energy from EU4, and which is fine. It's not meant to be like EU4. It was real time, but it kind of played like it was turn-based. Less Endeavor's micro slot. True. And so yeah, I got into Hearts of Iron 4. I streamed on Hearts of Iron 4 a lot in like 2017. Oh, I'm at 0 stability. I gotta invest more money in this, but I don't have money. Florence is fun, some good mods as well. I haven't played that in many, many years. I haven't played that in longer than I haven't played Hearts of Iron 4, which is really saying something, because I haven't played Hearts of Iron 4 in a long time. But, Solaris was super fun from the get-go. Never wanted to play Hoi 4, even if I watched Hoi 3 and Hoi 4. And that's fair. That's totally fair. Society of Jesus, what's this? Hoi 4, back before the supply rework, where the days snaking as Tibet and taking Berlin was hilarious. I don't even really... like, it's been so long, I barely even remember what you're talking about. So, we can allow Jesuits. What's this Jesuit college? Max literacy for nobles, local cultural influence. I am okay with this. We're gonna rapidly get to the point where our country is poor, so I definitely want to like conquer southern Italy before we downsize our army. Before supply rework, snaking and unrealistic shenanigans were a lot easier. I do remember there was one time I was playing a multiplayer game with a bunch of randoms close to the time Hearts of Iron 4 came out, and I played as Tibet. All right, and we took out China. All the AIs, like, or not all AIs, all the players. Oh man, I have to do this. I hate this. All the players like took out China, and they hated me because I actually snaked my way and got some coastal territory, and it cut everyone else off from taking a bunch of Chinese territory, and they were so mad at me. And I was like, "What? Excuse me? I had the points. I contributed toward the war." Anyway, what is this? Modern Hoi 4 is a better game and a lot more realistic, but I do prefer the old school arcade feel. I just haven't played Modern Hoi 4. I just haven't played it. I just haven't played in like at least 5 or 6 years. It's a neat realistic feature since Hoi 4 is probably their most realistic. That's true. That's true. And Hoi 4 should have, I mean, that's kind of like their signature is like logistics. Right? It's an extremely important part of the game. You know, it's like logistics and politics. I don't like the current state that Hoi 4 is in, so bloated and the bloat causing so much bugs. That's what it kind of seems like. And all the alt focus tree is just Civil Wars, not original. True. Short games, fast paced, yeah. Hoi 4 is like something you can complete in a shorter session than a Victoria 3 game. You can design everything now down to minute details. Ships, tanks, airplanes. They even added coal recently, although that mechanic is kind of scuffed right now. That's crazy. That is insane. I think only that location is going to switch to us. I'm getting Malta in this war too. I'm fully annexing 2 Sicilies, and then whatever else I can get, I will take. So, don't think I won't, because I will. Hoi 4 has infinitely better focus trees. Focus than what? Than Hoi 3? I don't know anything about Hoi 3. Because that's the only game that I know that has focus trees. It's all bloat, I swear. They better not add a small arms. Oh my gosh. Oh crap, we're at negative stat now. Probably because it's like, what, a 25-year game span? Like, if even. It's like 15 years or something. Max. No other Hoi has focus trees unless you mean EU4 focus trees. Yeah, but that's a tech tree, and Hoi 4 does have tech trees. Loki, I agree with Osplan. They kind of making Hoi 4 a bit too Vicky coded, and it's losing its primary focus on war. Logistics and prep were always important, of course, but it's too much now. I mean, Hoi 4 mods have better focus trees than base game. Okay, I get it. Gotcha. I am losing too much money. I'm not okay with this. And I will say that, like, I almost never played the base game of Hoi 4, like, especially toward the end of my time playing it. I always loved playing Führerreich. That was my favorite mod. I just loved it. Kaiserreich was okay. I was alright with Kaiserreich. But Führerreich was actually so freaking good. Like, I just love that mod. Mods are always crafted with love. And depending on the game, I mean, the game is usually crafted with love, but it does depend on who's working on it, because for some people, sadly, it's just a paycheck. I think Johan crafts EU5 with love, but he's one person. Who knows what employees are doing it for the love of the game, and which employees are doing it for the paycheck. I don't know. Because of the nature of mods, you can either go crazy with fun but unrealistic focus trees, or the serious alternate history mods. There's some good stuff for everyone. True. DLCs are for money. Paradox DLC model is terrible, let's be honest. So I'm going to be honest, and I am not backing down from this opinion. I like Paradox's model. Like it. I like the business model. Now, do I agree with the execution? Not always. Alright? I don't like it when they release stuff that's very buggy, and I feel like they do need to have more focus on bug fixing and stuff like that. But one thing that I really, really appreciate is that I get to keep playing the same game for several years. For many years, I get to play the same game, and because they continue making money from that same game, they're not trying to constantly focus on making the next game. I like to play the same game for many years. I played EU4 for over 10 years. And I like that about it. It's not even about the paycheck, regardless of how much passion the devs have. Large corporate structure inherently limit creativity because they can't do anything too bold. Yeah, that's partially true, and I do think that part of that was remedied by the Paradox Tinto being like a smaller studio. I detest subscriptions with a passion, hence never got into WoW. So I hate subscriptions too. But the Paradox DLC policy, where you get a bunch of free features alongside the DLC, and then you just pay if you want to support the devs, and then you get some extra goodies in the form of DLC. I'm alright with it. I am okay with it. There are often gatekeep mechanics behind DLCs, even though it's a bit better recently. I do think they've improved. And I'm not saying it's perfect execution, but I like the business model of they continuously support the game, and they're continuously adding new content, fleshing it out more, adding new mechanics, fleshing out like religious mechanics, and just all the stuff that they can add. I like that. I'm gonna actually try to tax the burgers more. Commoners allowed in the cabinet? That's kind of cool. Production efficiency? I like centralization. I also like plutocracy, though. How plutocratic am I? I'm pretty plutocratic. Microslop. In the Microslop sphere, sure, but compared to some other devs, it's not even close. It could be like EA or Blizzard. Oh, I don't know. Paradox is better than a lot of other developers, bang for buck wise. Yeah. EA is terrible. I hate EA. Must acknowledge that it's harder with grand strategies. I imagine it probably is. So what are we gonna choose? Because like centralization is good, but we already have so much progress toward it. Plutocracy is good. And also it decreases cost of court. Definitely good. We're so far toward centralization. But this allows us to tax them more. I like curtailing the burgers. Let's do that. And you... Oh, that means we can't put burgers in the cabinet. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Heck. Oh, we're actually voting on this. Papal authority. Yes, we do not want it. But I want to see who's voted on what. Oh, Ultramonted? Oh, freaking fricker, dude. I got 12 votes. I can't influence it. Plus years of continuous support as opposed to a 2 to 3 year lifespan. See, that's what I like. I really like that. You can have continuous support of a game. And we could say that Hearts of Iron 4 has become really bloated. Sure, it's a 10-year-old game now. And also, there's only so much you can do with a World War II game. Alright, I don't know what's going on with Stellaris. I can't comment on it. I know the power creep in EU4 got ridiculous. But I think they're learning, and I think they're getting better. So, have you checked out the new Terraria update, by the way? No, I have not kept up with Terraria in many years. Continuous support has a pretty hefty paycheck. It's not continuous support with payments purely for cosmetics. And I don't think it has to be. I think because, look, clearly it's working for them. And clearly enough people will tolerate it because they're continuing to be profitable enough to continuously make these DLCs. I think as a business, they have the right to make these decisions to charge what they want for whatever DLC, and if you don't like it, just don't buy the DLC. I think there's definitely 1 or 2 DLCs for Crusader Kings 3 that I did not buy because I didn't think it was justified. But never got into Terraria. The new Mojang CEO scares the F out of me. She's a former EA exec. Well, that is not Mojang though. That's Minecraft. Minecraft is Mojang. Rip Minecraft. Something like after 3 to 5 years, final update of crushing all the bugs, make it a complete packaged product. There's definitely an argument to be made for like a compromise between the two, right? You know, you have support for several years, and then at a certain point you say, okay, this is the finished game. The only thing we're doing now is just releasing bug fixes. No more features. But that's why CurseForge is a thing. I don't even know what that is. People tolerate it because some other devs are even worse. Just look at Total War. I don't know anything about Total War, so there's also a work of art. I just don't know. I might as well vote for the thing I want, right? But Jen is cooking. It gives bad incentives and causes them to keep a bloated game on live support for too long. Like Paradox is terrible performance-wise because it's not worth doing a new engine. Well, they do update the engine, to be fair, but also, this is a problem because the Piedmontese Patriots and the Sardinian Patriots are about to break free. It's always more profitable to release DLC to invest into a new engine and better performance. Yeah, sure. There are flaws. I'm not going to claim that it's a perfect system. I am just going to say that I like it. I like the model. And the Age of Reformation has arrived. I like the model. And gotta make those shareholders happy for them. Are they publicly? I think they are publicly traded, and I don't think that's a good thing. I think they should be privately traded, and I think the employees should get stock. That's the company that I work for recently had a roundtable kind of thing, and there's always a debate of if they want to go public, and they have it like every 5 years or whatever. And this time, as always, they voted no, we're not going to go public. We're going to stay privately traded where only the employees of that company get stock. You cannot come in as an outsider and get stock, which is cool. Can publicly traded companies still give stock to employees? Yes, they can. But privately traded companies only sell stock to employees. There's a problem with nepotism? Sure. Yeah, well, they're hiring from the human race. I mean, come on. Alright, what do we want for the Age of Reformation, guys? Because, like, I always tend toward administrative. I always tend toward it. And also, Aslan Chosen, like Publix. Yes, it is like Publix, but it is not Publix. Good guess. When a company goes public is when it goes full microtransaction slop. You know, I found out recently Jeffrey Epstein is the reason why microtransactions started in video games. Military? Your vote is military? And these are good, though. These are really good. I don't really care about that. Cultural ties. That's good. What do we got? Defensive mentality, culturals, capacity. Release all the file. I know. We still need more files. Publicly traded stocks incentivize short-term thinking with modern short-term CEO terms and all the speculation with trading. In some ways, yeah. Yeah, it really depends on the company which system is best. Like, not all companies need to go public. Not all companies should go public. Food consumption, that could be good. Army attrition is definitely good. Camp followers. This seems like it's focused around logistics and defense. Flat Earthers in despair because their conspiracy is the only one that didn't turn out true. More CEOs need to catch... Oh, geez. Well, I don't know about that. Local access to raw materials. The Earth is flat. No, I am not going to advocate for death. I am not going to advocate for death. See the map in Paradox Games. It proves the Earth is... See, that's what I'm talking about, Jin. That's what I'm talking about. So, and then Diplomatic... Diplomatic has that tax efficiency, which is good. We got already. 17%. It's a solution. Not a good one. Sure, it's a solution. Like, a solution to, you know, you having to do your math homework is you could just flush it down the toilet. That's not a good solution to your problem of having to do your homework. Honestly, not even death, just the threat of it made the healthcare insurance CEO roll back some of the most egregious stuff. But the problem is, like, that it doesn't even work, though, because then the next CEO is like, look, if you're going to make me CEO of this company where the CEO just got assassinated, then I'm going to need higher pay. And what happens then is the next CEO is like, okay, I need higher pay, so they give more pay, which means more denied claims. Makes the problem freaking worse. It is absolutely awful. And I am not ever going to advocate for political assassinations. Or any other kind of assassinations. I am never going to advocate for assassinations. It doesn't even matter. It didn't even matter if it was, like, effective at accomplishing the goal that the guy set out to do. It would not even matter. I am not going to advocate for assassinations. Anyway, I guess we will go military. I think I'm going to take Jin's suggestion because I do want to improve our logistics and stuff, so... Or desperate people on life support are definitely not going to hesitate. Sure, but that doesn't mean it's a good thing that we can advocate for. We can predict it without saying it's a good thing. Diplo. Oh, too late. I chose military. Oh, also religious turmoil. Alright. That's why we need the workers. Oh, jeez. Coalition prevention? But you know what my current coalition prevention is? My big freaking army. A BFA, if you will. Now, France I'm a little afraid of, but France does kind of like me. Aragon doesn't really care for me, but my army's like twice its size. Number denied claims a lot more blood than whatever one CEO's life is worth, but you're right, advocating for straight-up violence, even justified, is kind of breakdown society. So, yes, and also, the number of denied claims are going up because of the death of that CEO. Oh. I ain't no red. Only Kim Jong-un can free us. Long live Tute! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. That's so freaking funny. Alright, this will actually not make me lose money from peasants, and it will make me gain money from nobles. So I will do this. It's gonna be a temporary band-aid on this problem. How did that happen? I really need to freaking sort out this economic problem, but I need to finish this war first. More CEOs need to lie down and take it of the project. It's only suggested military for roleplay for Rome, but glad you went along with it. Now, I think it actually would benefit us, because we did have a problem in Tunisia with logistics. The LARP value. I think it would benefit us, though. Alright, so we can do federal state. I actually do want this, but we're gonna have to get our parliament to do it. Because I'm not spending 80 stability. Oh, and also I want this location for sure. Like, that's not a negotiable. If we can afford to, if we have enough, like, war score and it's possible, I want that. The big blue blob. Let's unify Italy first. Let's get Italy first. And Milan is gonna have problems. Or Milan is gonna be causing problems for us. Okay. Parliament. I do want a federal state. So, let's do trade expedition. This is usually when I bow out because lag gets pretty bad. That's alright. I got a brand new computer. I got it last June. I spent like $2,800 on it before all the RAM got expensive. And I got it just for EU5. And I didn't even intend this, but the CPU that I got in my new PC is exactly the CPU in that is in the recommended system requirements for EU5. So it worked out perfectly. So not to worry. Noble Army. No, I don't care about that. I don't care about the Apostolate. Late game conquest is terrible in this game, not because the coalition is too powerful, but because wars are frustrating in terms of UI mechanics. I don't doubt it. Also, what is this with only policy changes and freaking privileges? That's absolutely terrible. Let's ask for a law change. Lucky bastard. I was considering buying some RAM, but decided against it last moment. Before everything blew up in cost. Yes, I did buy this before everything blew up in cost. And it just worked out that way. I really seriously bought a new PC just for EU5. And I said, you know what? I was already trying to switch to Linux. Let's just put it on a brand new PC. I still have the old one, too. And once Jen moves here, I will be giving that one to her. So she'll be on my old PC. It's still a good PC. It's just like the CPU was not quite enough for EU5. And I wanted a beefy computer for EU5, so. Alright. Estate satisfaction equilibrium, I want that. And it's going to give us progress toward decentralization, but that is so. Not gonna lie, AI slop wars of today and all the environmental and electronics cost fallout is proof that tech CEOs have too much power. Well, that'll go away once the bubble bursts. And I really, really can't wait for the bubble to burst. Oh, gosh. Thick and beefy computer. Exactly. See, that's what I'm talking about. Reduce mercantile regulation. I like the curtail the burgers, right? Because I want to be able to tax them a lot. Free trade or mercantilism. That's kind of cool. It's like, it's kind of cool how either way it makes the burgers happier and it also makes them more powerful. Hopefully their hearts give out from stress. What is this? Oh crap, oh wow, this is not good. Alright. By the way, Bitcoin finally stopped free falling, right? It did stop free falling, yeah. It did go down a little bit today, I think. Let me see, today... Oh, I'm only down $35. This week, I'm down $1,000. Okay. But it did go back up. Bitcoin is down $760 today. In the past week, it's down $6,700. And the past month, it's down $21,000. But it did hit a low point February 5th. It hit like $63,000, and now it's up to $69,000. So. The number of people who use debt to speculate on precious metals and crypto make it so volatile it's not worth it. Your choice. It's all up to you, my friend. I would never give investment advice to somebody. So many people burned on silver. I actually, more than quadrupled my money on silver, and that's because I bought a bunch of silver 13 years ago, 14 years ago. I bought a bunch of silver. I'm in possession of the silver. It's a little bit tarnished, but it's good. And now silver's what, $60, $80, something like that. I don't even know. I have a little bit of gold too, I bought a couple of years ago. Heard some conflicting stories on the original coder for Bitcoin. For Bitcoin, and he doesn't sound like a good or decent human being. Perhaps not. Perhaps not. I don't know anything about Satoshi. Alright, we have to invest a lot of money in stability. This is very expensive, but I'm just going to have to do it. Let's stop investing in culture. Let's bring diplomatic spending down a little bit. And less food is so cheap right now. So. And we're gonna lose stability from the parliament too. So, because I'm not implementing a new policy. What's going on here? I would never. That's a different thing. Precious metals have genuine values. They're basically insurance from currency instability. The issue is that it's overinflated because too many people join on the hype. And that's very possible. Like I think that argument has a lot of merit. I would never give somebody investment advice, and it's not because it's like it opens you up for legal liability. It's because I literally just don't want you to lose money from taking my advice. What's this? Visa? Okay, in Egypt. I'm alright with it. 13 years ago and holding it is solid. Yeah. Yeah, the thing about it is I buy gold and silver as a hedge against inflation. That's what I do. And if you don't deem it worth it, then that's totally fine. That's totally up to you. Zugor is here. Welcome. Welcome, Zugor. So glad you could join us. Ooh, Jesuit College. We have the money still, for now. Hold it. Alright, so I, like, have a lot of war score here, and I am occupying this. I would like to get that, right? But I would also like to get this. I want to consolidate all my power in southern Italy. I must. Okay, I'm happy about this. I can take everything that I want in this war, and I can just take a little bit of that. Let me see. Made most of my gains from tech. Not using debt for that makes it a lot more sane. Yeah, I do not invest on margin. I do not invest with debt. That's just a personal choice of mine. Because, like, if I invest money in something and then it goes, like, with debt and then it goes down, I still owe that money. So, and that was a big problem in the Great Depression. I don't want to say it was the only cause, but that was definitely a huge problem. Tech CEOs investing in underground bunker. Oh, fun fact: if you own a gun, you can take supplies to the world. Well, I mean, that's certainly a thing. I mean, that happens. That already happens in some places in the world. They know they definitely on somebody's crap. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Alright. That's mine now. I have more locations. Coalition disbanded. So I took whatever that freaking... Alright, now I've got to fight all the freaking rebellions, dude. Let's see. Here we go. I know people in the tech bubbles of Vancouver and Cali who unironically think the tech singularity is about to come and are afraid of AI destroying the world. Oh my gosh. I'd say my largest gains in the last year are from Google stock. I bet some of the CEOs probably do as well. Probably. It makes sense for them. To be honest, I'm surprised there hasn't been a hit attempt on Bill Gates or Warren Buffett. Well, I mean, these people have very expensive security. And again, I want to just make it super clear that I would never advocate for violence. Now, I don't have a... I don't know anything about Warren Buffett. I know that he's very rich, and that's about all I know about him. Bill Gates, I cannot stand. I'm sorry, I cannot stand Bill Gates, and I just really hope that he someday goes bankrupt and lives the rest of his life in anonymity, okay? I cannot stand Bill Gates. Also, Austria, dude, I'm not gonna give it to you. I am not going to give up part of Italy to anyone. It's mine. I'm not even going to give part of Italy to other Italians. If he's on the list and is guilty... Yeah, see, here's the thing. Now, it was apparently like an email that Epstein sent himself or something like that. Personally, I kind of think he did it. Alright? This is all alleged. He's innocent until proven guilty in a court of law, okay? But, in my personal opinion, I kind of think he did it. Alright. Bill Gates has massive sway in research circles and uses it to pressure the scientific community for his own gain. I don't doubt that. I do not doubt that. In my personal opinion. I'm not trying to get sued by Bill Gates or something like that. I'm not trying to, like, get pressured or anything. I already got somebody thinking I get paid to make certain videos. Alright, let's rival Tunas. Makes sense. Fortunately, Bill Gates is one of those high-level billionaires. He sold off his stock in Microsoft and already out his wealth in lots of diverse companies. Oh, put his wealth in lots of diverse companies. He's basically impossible to take down. Oh, Tbilisi spawned global trade? That's kind of cool. Chabanis, or, oh. Habane has spawned confessionalism. He can liquidate any of his stock without it dipping because he's so diversified. Makes sense. Makes sense. I am not a fan of Bill Gates. I just really cannot stand him. I would still never advocate violence against him. That cavalry is still uber busted and 1.1 was it super powerful? I don't know anything about these things. I don't know anything about these things. Also, we could probably reduce stability investment. And okay, so we're making money now. We can let's increase stability investment a little bit more. 0.67 for now is don't. We don't make that joke here. 0.67 is probably fine here. And I'm making 85 ducats a month now. I don't really know how that happened. Also, you guys realize that the Tunis market is mine now because I took the city of Tunis? That's kind of funny. Which means I own 1, 2, 3, 4 markets. It's a wet dream of any new billionaire. If Jeff Bezos sells stock, Amazon will dip instantly and wipe his wealth. Bill Gates was unfortunately very smart with his money. Dang, my Italy is going to be Protestant. They were trying to tip the cavalry infantry balance in favor of infantry, but cavalry is still necessary to be half your army if you want to win battles. Fair enough. Fair enough, my friend. Guys, I have to use the bathroom really quick. I will be right back.
저 멀리서 왔구려 외인이여 찬란한 조선의 아침 시간을 건너 찾아온 그대 길을 묻는 듯 아득한 눈빛이여 외인아 희세 흩날리는 정취를 조선의 빛과 그늘 모두 그대의 발길 따라 가리라 늘 그대 옆에 춤추는 꽃잎 바람에 실려와 노래 부르네 조선의 기운 그와 함께
Okay, I am back. Yes, okay, so a lot of conversation going on about Bill Gates and his unscrupulous practices. Alleged unscrupulous practices. Works pretty well, that's how all billionaires do it, but complete financial liquidity that Bill Gates has is a lot better. What can be described as a financial loss has to be changed. I'm not gonna go into this. Microsoft can go bankrupt tomorrow and he'll be chilling. Oh yeah, definitely Bill Gates would be fine if Microsoft goes bankrupt tomorrow. He's fine. Push for spiritualist. Wave of spiritualism. Oh, that's cool. We're just gonna go all the way spiritualist. We're gonna be a totally spiritualist Rome. You know what we could do? We could just switch to Protestant right now. Dude, this would be crazy. Another social economic debate tonight. I don't know about that. I don't know if I want to get into that. On what I said, taxation is theft anyway. Okay, okay. I know Zugor is a little more on my side than Purple Twig is. So in the poll, 40% for Lutheran and 40% for Calvinist. Anyone that wants to cast a vote, now's your freaking time, because we have religious turmoil right now. And it's time. It's time. Anyone else? Because if I don't get any more votes, then I'm just going to choose Lutheran because it's the only one that I can choose. Religious turmoil in the comments. To make this like Germany in the 30 Years' War. Goodness gracious. Alright, let's not take the stab hit. We need to lose a little bit of money. I mean, really, it's just gaining less. We gotta fight it out. You guys can fight it out. I got into a crazy debate last time. I did actually really enjoy the debate, to be clear. I want to make that really clear. I actually had a great time with the debate, but it was exhausting. Probably because it lasted multiple hours. I wasn't there for it, sadly. Well, Zugor, now's your chance, my friend. Alright? You can participate, alright? But I'm gonna keep my participation to a limit. I'm gonna keep my participation to a minimum. Literally going to pull Switzerland in political discussion Switzerland was heavily involved in. Now we gotta debate Lutheranism versus Calvinism from a modern perspective. I don't know a lot. I don't know enough about the I don't know enough about the ins and outs of each one to have a debate. All I know is that I am non-denominational. Okay, I do not. I share some things in common with certain denominations, but I do not wholly subscribe to a single denomination. Probably Lutheranism. I don't know. I mean, I seem to share a lot in common with the Southern Baptist denomination, but not everything. I do like the idea of sola fide, which I know that not every denomination believes in. Right? And sola scriptura is also a very important belief of mine. This is closer... Oh, God. Alright, I did know that was going to happen. To be fair, I did know that was going to happen. I just hate it. I hate it. This is closer to Catholicism / Eastern Orthodox. I don't know. Southern Baptists are dying out. Possibly. Possibly. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, Lutheranism is the Christ body and blood are actually present, and then Calvinism is more like a spiritual presence. Okay. Interesting. This kind of stuff mattered a lot more in the Middle Ages than the clerical structure. And I mean, I could see that. I could definitely see that. Like, you gotta decide what you really believe. Right? Miller's Guild. Right, I do like the stability. I think we have to have stability in this country. Oh, we have 6 votes now. Oh my gosh, now it's like totally even again. What's going on? We have 6 votes. I was kind of excited to switch to Lutheran, but... I would like for one to pull out ahead before I do anything. And also, Lutheranism is Calvinism is what I meant. Calvinism is basically going to be impossible because there's no Calvinists in our country. I don't even know where they are. Where are the Calvinists? Lutheranism is a lot more Catholic than Calvinism. Calvinism was a lot more radical. I see. Yeah, this is not something I know the ins and outs of. My thing is, I study the Bible every day. Every day I read 2 chapters. And I've read through the entire Bible once. And I've read through the New Testament in its entirety twice, and I'm working on my 3rd time. I read 2 chapters of the New Testament per day. Currently on the book of John, in case anyone is curious. I read it, and I believe it. And yes, Calvinism eventually led to the Puritans, I believe, which leads to the Quakers and Amish. Okay, okay. That tracks. I'm having a good time just watching this discussion. Alright, and I definitely would not be able to embrace an institution, so I can continue just researching these things for a little while. Calvinism is literally anti-hierarchical and tied to a Republican revolutionary movements. What's your favorite books in the Old Testament? I love Job. Job is good, but it's not my favorite. Old Testament. I really like Genesis. And I'd have to go back to it, but I definitely liked Ecclesiastes. But I would say that my favorite, I'd probably have to say Proverbs. I definitely like Proverbs. Psalms is good too. I mean, okay, if you want to go aristocratic, Lutheranism makes more sense than Calvinism for plutocratic. Calvin was also very socially conservative, correct? I don't know. I do not know. Favorite book in the New Testament, though? I know no one asked. Favorite book in the New Testament is tough. I mean, how can I not choose one of the Gospels? And as far as one of the Gospels go, it's kind of a toss-up between Matthew and John, to be honest. But beyond the Gospels, my favorite book in the New Testament is Romans. Definitely. For sure. I like Romans. Yeah, I'd say I'm agnostic Christian, adhering to teachings with that being most of Western civilization built upon it. Okay. Revelations to be edgy. Anything Paul wrote is solid. Oh yeah, Paul is great. Like, Paul wrote like almost all the epistles, right? I don't think he wrote all of them, but he wrote a lot of them. Okay, we're integrating these things. Unente, that doesn't sound good. The name of that province does not sound good. But that's okay. We're not going to make those kinds of jokes, you know. Alright, Tunis. Okay, I would like to integrate Tunis. We're going to try that. So crazy. Saul to Paul was a major IRL character upgrade. See, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Come on. Dude. You cannot go from Saul to Paul unless something insanely major has happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, Isn't Romans the whole God fixes all the disputes and stuff? Why your favorite? Romans just, it's so like, it's the way that it's written, it just feels very academic to read. And it just very much reads like a guidebook on how to be a good Christian. Like, I just like Romans. It's only like 14 chapters or something, right? It's like, it's not even that long. But it is the longest epistle. But in comparison to the other books in the Bible, it's not that long. Theological thesis. I like that. I like advanced academic type stuff to read. Like, I just like that. That's like, so I actually just started reading a new book. You know what? I'm gonna show you guys this book that I started reading like yesterday. Hold on one second. Go behind my green screen. All right. Been a long time since I've read the Bible. I only read it as a kid. My grandma made sure of that. Gotcha. So, I started reading this book. All right, Passcode to the Third Floor. All right, this is a good freaking book, okay? This does not read like a standard book by a North Korean defector. Because a lot of North Korean defector stories, they do kind of follow like a similar formula of like, oh my gosh, my life was so awful in North Korea, and here's why. And then, oh, here's my daring escape, and then here's how much better it was once I got to South Korea. That's not a bad formula. It's just that many of them just use that formula. But so this book is about. It's written by the highest ranking North Korean to ever defect to South Korea, which is so freaking cool. This guy was the deputy ambassador to the UK, and he defected. And also he got elected to the South Korean National Assembly representing Gangnam, I think, which is the first time that a North Korean defector has won a South Korean parliamentary seat, which is crazy. But he talks about the ins and outs of the North Korean government and like how it actually worked instead of like, and he was not like directly connected to Kim Il-sung and Kim Jong-il, but he did sort of have connections to the guy. Super interesting dude. Yes, thank you. Jin knows. He defected through Britain. I haven't reached that part. I can't remember if I read that in the prologue or whatever it was. But oh no, he flew. I can't remember how. I think so, yeah, through the UK. Yeah, Jen probably knows better than I do. So, but this guy, like, he was really high up, and I love the way that this book is written. It's so just advanced, and he's talking about the diplomatic relations and the way these high up officials were talking to each other, and, you know, what the reasoning was, and even, like, the leaders. Highest ranked defector, I think, at that time. Well, I think still, right? I know he defected in 2016. But I don't know if anybody higher ranking has defected since then. But yeah, I mean, that's just crazy. I just, Have you seen the memes about people have to sometimes push the trains? I have not seen that meme. Alright, so I'm gonna fully annex them. And take all their money. Okay. So now we gotta fight the Piedmontese Patriots. Next month. But my point is, I just love reading just these very academic, very intelligent, and sometimes esoteric writings. And that's why I like the Book of Romans. That's why that's my favorite book, other than, you know, the Gospels, which is an obvious. Pakyonmi. I did read. Yes, I do remember Pakyonmi. Yes, I read, or I listened to the audiobook of her her book, In Order to Live. I actually have a physical copy as well, but I listened to the audiobook. And then I also read her other book, which is called While Time Remains. And that was okay. I mean, I don't care about it. Republican tradition I like. What are your thoughts on the Coptic Bible? I know there's some extra books in it. I don't know a whole lot about it. Akyemni, she's pretty famous for her tall tales. I don't doubt that life sucked in North Korea, but some of the stuff she said changed up multiple times. So this is actually a common thing with North Korean defectors. And especially like the guy that that was the subject of a book called Escape from Camp 14. Some of the details in his story have also changed up. So, like, that stuff is very hard to verify. Started off as a fan of hers, but not anymore. She's not my favorite North Korean defector. Even other defectors said some of the stuff can at best charitably be called an exaggeration. Fair enough. I mean, these things are very hard to verify, and it would be really easy to lie about it. I'm not saying that she is, but, you know, clearly it does change up a little bit. Yeah, I did start off as more of a fan of hers, but less so as time went on. Especially because I just want to know, and maybe this is dumb of me to think about, but I just want to know why she divorced her husband after she had a kid. I just want to know. She doesn't go into any detail on that in her later book, While Time Remains. And I feel like it's important, and I don't know why it's important, but I just really want to know. I mean, it makes sense. It's profitable to make stuff up or exaggerate because it's basically a weird celebrity career for some defect. Yeah, and that's true. That's true. It's sad to say, but it's like, it's really easy to just make stuff up because who's going to verify it? You know? Curious about that too. Also, she shifted way to the right. She definitely did. I don't want to say that... I don't want to call her a grifter. I don't even like that word. But it does really feel like... does really feel like that was like a radical change. So, I don't know. In a very rhetoric way. Gotcha. The thing about trains is that we claim that trains were so slow that there was no electricity, people had to sometimes push trains, actually ridiculous. Grift is the perfect word. Well, and that's why I used it, but I do hate that word. So I read something about the train. Oh yeah, in the book called Under the Same Sky, I think the author's name is Joseph Kim. I don't think he said anything about pushing the trains. I think he said that, like, there was so little electricity that, like, it moved extremely slowly, but saying things like American University has less freedom of speech than North Korea and etc. I just hate these servers. Okay, well, I will say that, that having had experience at American University, that is an exaggeration, but it's not a big one. Alright. I will say that particular comment, I remember that comment too, because I read that in While Time Remains. Yeah, having had experience in American University, only a small exaggeration. And of my friends that have also been to American University, that's what they tell me. I agree that university isn't great. I experienced it as a conservative, but not to the level of North Korea. Yeah, no, like I said, it's an exaggeration. It's not to the level of North Korea for sure. Like, they're not appointing snitches like they do in North Korea. But definitely, like, you can be socially ostracized if you have, like, the wrong beliefs. Zugor is currently in university. Yes. Okay, we've got our special contributor. When you have a public platform like that, it can be dangerous / harmful. Can be, sure. Small exaggeration, what do you mean by that? What exactly could you not say? So it was like moderate conservative stuff, and when people say that, it was things like saying like people thinking that like the free market is more functional than socialism. It's like saying that it's like a basic like mild conservative belief. And people would get socially ostracized. They would be cast out of society, like in the university. And I'm like, wow, that's crazy. So I just shut my mouth. Am I experiencing Canada and University of Toronto? People don't really care. And perhaps it's different in Canada. I don't know. You can say whatever you want, but some people will call you a Nazi. Things like that I experienced. Yeah. It wasn't quite to the level of calling people Nazis when I was in university. But there's everything from conservatives to straight up people with communist flyers. Which I think in universities, you should have like the entire spectrum. You should have the entire spectrum of Nazis to communists. I think that you should be able to talk about these ideas because, and I'm confident that those extreme ideas, communism and Nazism, Nazism, I don't know. I'm confident that they're so wrong that they would lose on the stage of debate. And so I think that they should be allowed to be debated without just outright deplatforming and ostracization. I won't name the uni, but it was around 50,000 students. Currently in a work-study program, most of us are conservative, easily close to Charlie, but definitely some like me lean the... Oh, gotcha. Oh, we got tunas. A Val de Gargenti. Okay, very good. Oh, they're just converting Malta now. Oh, man. Hey, we're starting up a new debate, Zugor. It's your chance to participate. Let me see. Trade capacity. I'll take that one. See, this is why I gotta look at the tree sometimes, because I can't always see. Trading hub. Ah, isn't this the upgrade for merchants' quarters? No, it's not. It's not. It is only in market centers. Alright, so I'm gonna do that one. That's how it is at my university, minus the Nazis. A lot of conservatives versus ideology shopping Marxists. Gotcha. Which is, I think, how basically it should be. I personally don't care what your belief is. Just don't be a dick to people. Respect, be polite, be considerate. Yeah. Yeah, don't advocate for violence. So, like, if a communist tells me that he's a fervent communist, but he does not believe in violence and believes that his ideas can win on the debate stage, I'll talk to him about it. If he does advocate for violence, then I'm going to outright dismiss him because he doesn't feel confident enough in his ideas that he can convince people of them. I wouldn't deny that, but too many people I know say that, and then it's basically like with the Andrew Tate pipeline, with people thinking he's funny, and then half a year later they're diehard fans. Perhaps. Yeah, I need the stability. I really hate the patricians being disloyal, but I need the stability. And I need to not sacrifice it. It costs a lot of money to increase my Republican tradition. I have to do it. The left collapsed into a hate bait farm somewhere during the third wave. Agreed. I will disown / dismiss people who have the exact beliefs as me as soon as they say violence is justified. Yeah, exactly. Yep. I am 100% in agreement with you, Jen. Even somebody that has the same political beliefs as me, if you say that you want to institute them violently, then I don't like you anymore. It's hard to talk. Gosh, I dislike Andrew Tate so much. I'm not a fan of a lot of stuff that he says because I'm a Christian, and a lot of stuff he says is anti-Christian. And 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 a lot of his stuff, I really get the sense that a lot of the stuff that he says is like extreme for no reason. Like he's just trying to be as extreme as possible. Also, I hate this. Look at this crap. Not a fan of the new wave of feminism in Korea, but feminism in Korea I think is totally justified. Some things are just really backwards. Some things for sure. I don't like Megar though. Spy cam crap? Yo, yeah. Groping in subways? Yeah, that for sure. Yeah, that definitely. But Megalian is not a good thing. Like those feminists are literally advocating for like chopping off male genitalia, and that's not okay. That's not alright. Yeah. Nope, I don't think those people. Gotcha. Alright, so we have open institutions right now. Southeast Asia moment. I'm just gonna have to take the stab hit, dude. Like, sucks. Basic human rights stuff. Yeah, for sure. There are some things that are actually backwards in Korea. What's funny is guys are generally widely more tolerant with people's politics views than... Oh, yeah, I have actually seen that study. There was like a study that said that actually, in general, men tend to be more tolerant of their political opponents than women are of their faction, their political faction, which is kind of crazy. But it was just one study that said that. I don't know anything about the sample size. I don't know how they were arriving at that conclusion. So, of course, I can't just outright promote it as truth. But it was an interesting study to look at. I know what you're talking about. I've seen that as well. Yeah. I have also seen a couple of things that say that that there's more diversity of thought on the right, where basically the right seeks truth, whereas the left seeks consensus. In general. I speak in generalities, right? Probably explains why I had friends from all over. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, like, I've got a lot of friends, and very few of them totally agree with me on politics. A true group of guy best friends will be an absolute cluster bomb politically and economically, and we just chill. Very true. Dude, Dizzy does not agree with me on a lot of stuff about politics, and we don't really talk about politics, and when we do, we disagree, but also, like, we've been friends for, 23 years now, so it doesn't bother us. I don't think the left or the right seeks truth. I'd put more of that on centrists. Perhaps. I don't know. There's indeed a lot of leftist infighting, not to mention even the Soviet Union at times suppressed heresies. Well, yeah. I gotta say, like, a lot of the modern left behaves like a religion. Vanguardist Leninist approach dominates the leftist mainstream. A lot, yeah. Like, I'm not even gonna say the majority of it. Dude, why do we keep initiating this stupid vote and everybody's gonna vote on the same thing? Who cares, dude? There's your priests. Religious laws. Society of Jesus. I say both treat it like a religion. I mean, extreme left and extreme right. Extreme right I can agree with you on, but conservatives that I've talked to about just like, oh, I like less regulated markets and I like lower taxes, like, that is a much larger faction on the right than the faction on the left that's like, oh, I just want, you know, higher taxes for corporations and I just want, like, you know, more social liberalism. That's a much smaller faction on the left than the first one is on the right. Leftist, I mean, majority of leftism in the West is lukewarm AF, let's be honest, in terms of economics. I don't know, not in like the past 10 years. They've gone hard left. Play devil's advocate. The left argues the right is in a cult with Trump. Yeah, well, and definitely those people exist. Like, definitely, I've had debates because I don't like everything about Trump. Like, for example, I think he's handled the release of the Epstein files extremely poorly. And I've talked to people that just ardently defend him no matter what. And it's like, wow, it's like very obvious that it doesn't matter what he does. Right says the same with whoever is popular on the left, hence I argue both. I mean, the ones that are in government right now in the US follow him pretty religiously. Like, not exactly. Like, so you have a popular, I don't even want to say popular, prominent politician named Lindsey Graham. I cannot stand Lindsey Graham. I have disliked Lindsey Graham ever since I first saw him, okay? Ever since I first saw Lindsey Graham and heard him speak, I cannot stand him. And he pretends like he's super on board with Trump all the time. And the second Trump got out of office, he had nothing but bad things to say. Now, I've got bad things to say about Trump. I've got some good things to say about Trump. But Lindsey Graham is a snake. Lindsey Graham, snake, and he's poo-poo in his brains. What do we got here? Mostly agree. People forget that the very, very extreme are just a minority that's super loud online. A lot of the right, like paleo-conservatives, constitutionalists, and Tea Party dislike him. Well, I sort of consider myself on the right, even though I'm not a Republican. I am like libertarian right. I favor competition over cooperation. And I'm not, I don't know, like, he gets like a C- for me, to be honest. Like, he's like, alright, he's like, he's a lot better than Obama, he's a lot better than George Bush, but not great. Like, I don't know. Most of the remnants of the neocons, the 90s, and loose change. Have you seen J.D. Vance's statements about Trump, how much he despised him publicly, and how he switched up as soon as he got power? Yeah, I've heard a lot about it. He used to be a never-Trumper, but he has addressed that. He has said, like, you know, I kind of came around once I started listening to what he had to say. I would say I take a lot of my beliefs from Hayek. Well, yeah, and he's an economist, and you can take economic beliefs from Hayek, and then you can take political beliefs from other people. But yeah, I like Hayek as well. I say I'm a centrist because I examine every issue on a case-by-case basis, not based on a team, ideology, or party. The center-right. That's fair. One thing I know about Jin is that Jin's going to be honest. All right? I know that Jin is not going to just play to a certain team. That's one thing I really respect about Jin. This is a Manchurian candidate. To be honest, I just don't know, like, a whole lot about Vance. Like, before he was vice presidential candidate. Vance is literally the scheming court eunuch. I'm getting booed at the OLY. What is that? The Oli? I don't know what that is. Oh, the Olympics? Olympics was great. Alright. This province is good. Start integrating that. I hate that I have to fight Tunis right now. It's so annoying. So freaking annoying. And Austria is asking... Dude, I already hate Austria so much. Like, they just keep asking me for free territory. A BlackRock private equity pick? I don't know anything about it. I just don't know anything about it. I really couldn't stand Mike Pence, to be honest. I thought that was a terrible pick. You know me, how much I detest partisanship politics. Yeah, seriously. Vanguard can't remember which. Yeah, and so the thing about it is I am a registered libertarian, but I also... Oh, did I just lose a naval battle? I did. I hardcore lost a naval battle. That was awful. Gave him so much money, he basically owns him. Oh, you've seen Peter Thiel connect? I don't even know who Peter Thiel is, dude. But so even though I am a registered libertarian, I haven't, I don't always vote for libertarians. I typically do. But I have voted for independents, and I've also voted for Republicans. I've yet to meet a Democrat I really like, but I typically vote for libertarians, but not always. I mean, there was a local election for sheriff, and I really liked the independent candidate, and I voted for him. I love Euro-US cooperation, but I couldn't care less about 90% of European opinions online about the US. Most of the time, it's ignorant loathing. I'm mostly in agreement with you on that. I mean, it is really like Europeans like saying that they're superior to Americans is like the only thing that they have left where they can say that they're superior. Like, because it's not socially acceptable for them to say that they're superior to anybody else on Earth. Like, if they say they're superior to people from, like, you know, the Democratic Republic of Congo, or, like, China, or India, or whatever, like, it's not acceptable. The only thing they have left, you know, after hundreds of years, the only thing they have left is just insulting Americans. The sad thing is Constitutionalist, Tea Party, and other third parties won't win till the parties collapse. Or until we can implement approval voting. What do you mean superior? That's the opinion of basically every European person I met. Europors don't get votes. A little more complicated than that, at least when I lived in Europe. Though France definitely fits that bill. Fair. Sure, my evidence is anecdotal, but I have a lot of anecdotal evidence from all the European people I've met. Germans, Englishmen, I think I met a Spaniard, I met a couple of Turks, which are not really European, but they're close. Oh, and I've met a couple of Frenchmen, too. That's why I mentioned online. Usually it's chronically online people that say that stuff, whether it be online or IRL. I'm talking about IRL, that I've met these people. I used to have a lot more contact with international people because when I lived in Korea, I didn't really hang out in those international circles a lot, but when I did, I got to meet a lot of different people and talk with them. In terms of population growth, they are a lot more doomed than the US. Yeah, they are. France is okay. The dumpster fire thing is overblown and overrated. They would fight you on that opinion. Sure. Also said IRL, Plecky. Oh. Usually it's chronically online people who say it online. Or IRL. Oh, I understand what you mean. So they're saying it in real life, but they're chronically online. And that's possible. That is very possible. I didn't consider that. Kind of like saying Korea is heritage fun. That too is overblown. Yeah, it is an exaggeration, but I definitely encountered some people when I was teaching adults. There was a guy that, there were multiple people like this, but there was one guy that I remember in particular, he worked like 12 hours a day, 6 days a week, and still found time to go to this English academy. He lived alone. He had no family. And it is just insane. Like, I just felt so bad for him. Because it's like, how do you have time to, like, live? Parts of Paris and Marseille, yeah, not great. But most parts, I'd say, are amazing. And places outside of Paris and Marseille are amazing. Well, definitely. I mean, the countryside in most places is going to look good. Like, most places is going to look a lot better than the urban area. Because, like, the tourists don't usually visit the countryside. So, and generally, like, when you just have people that are living peacefully, it's, like, a lot better. And even in small towns, like, or smaller cities, even. North Koreans would like a vote, but cannot due to being North Korean, and will say North Korea, best Korea, sweating heavily. Oh, that's funny. Alright, I'm finally starting to freaking integrate these provinces. Still have some to integrate, but I'm making progress. Also, I can embrace global trade if I'm willing to pay the freaking stability, and I really don't want to, because, well, it's only 15. 15 is not so bad. Close to Paris is great too, just avoid a small number of districts and the touristy parts where the rude French stereotype is true. Gotcha. Yeah, I've never actually been to Europe. So to be fair, the only Europeans I've met were Europeans who were not living in Europe. So I will say that that almost certainly makes a difference from Jin, your experience, because you lived in Europe for a while. Jeez, been to Europe. I've been to Europe, just Bulgaria, though. Gotcha. And also, like, you're Bulgarian. Canada and Bulgaria are the two foreign countries I've been in. I mean, not, like... I don't think you were born in Bulgaria, were you? I think you're just, like, ethnically Bulgarian. I think is what you meant, or is what you said. I've lived in the UK for years and spent quite a bit in Germany, been to basically every country in Europe. That is awesome. I would like to mainly visit Italy. My mom was born in Bulgaria. There you go, there you go. Yes. It is very good. But I think the experience for people that, like, that's sort of like their ancestral homeland is going to be different. Like, I think you just... I don't know. Maybe I'm saying something stupid. Grüß dich. Wo in Deutschland? I do know that means he said where in Germany. The French are actually taking a real nationalistic view. The current Valois or Napoleonic head has offered to step up as prime minister. Oh, that's interesting. I do have Bulgarian citizenship and passport. Yeah, there you go. So I feel like, and you're probably quite familiar with the culture because your mom was born there. And I do think that people that fit in like that are definitely going to be treated better than people that have very little relation to the culture. So, you know. Like, American culture has very little in common with Korean culture, and so I had to kind of work hard to integrate myself into Korean culture. I had to learn Korean. I mean, you should learn the language of whatever country you're going to anyway, but I mean, like... Definitely, that's something I had to do. Oh my god. Ox. Oh, it's only... Oh, okay, never mind. This is not that bad. This is only minus 10, actually. So that's not that bad. I might be able to get a tiny bit more land in Tunis from this. I'm just trying to form Italy. Gosh. Reichstein's Berlin. Aber leider ist mein Deutsch ziemlich rustig. 5 Jahre Deutsch in der Schule. Komplett. I feel like that's a curse word, so I'm not gonna read it. But I think you're saying that you lived in Berlin and your German is rusty. You studied for 5 years in school, but you forgot everything? Something like that. My favorite fact about Bulgarians are either Victor Krum or Basil the Bulgar Slayer facts. Okay, okay. I studied German for like 5 years, used to be better than my English low-key. But it's mostly gone, mostly from lack of use. Gotcha. My Korean is slightly rusty in some cases, but I do speak a lot of Korean with Jen, and so... I'm good. Mein Deutsch ist super. Alright. Gonna go into negative stability again if we do this. Let's do Bill of Rights for that. Let's queue up 2 technologies. Let's at least put our research progress towards something, because I don't want to go into negative stability, so... Which means we're gonna have to invest more in stability, I think. Keep the toll castle. We need the stability. So expensive, though! It is so expensive! You know what I really should do is I should assign a person in the cabinet. Yeah, let's assign a person in the cabinet to stabilize the country. Also, recovery effort is going to be important. But... Alright, stabilize the country. Oh, this guy died or something? Alright, so this is helping. I'm getting a little bit more stability. Berlin is a very interesting state, but not for me. Potsdam is something beautiful. I'm surprised how much I can still understand. Oh, come on! Heretic subjugation. Our country's harsh subjugation of heretics has not brought the expected results. Instead of restoring order and bringing the nation under one religious faith, our actions have further agitated the population, leading to increased violence and acts of cruelty. Increased funding to suppress the heretics. Alright, support conversion efforts. It's time. Bayern is beautiful. I can't read that sentence. Also, what did you something in Bayern? I'm trying to translate. Trying to see how much I can remember. That one too. Cardinal Price. Might as well do this. We're going to stay Catholic. We do have 7 votes in the poll now, and Catholic is number 1, so it has the plurality. I'm going to stay Catholic, guys. Oh, number of local governors. What? I like that. I know, right? I kind of recall more than I thought, but somehow my grandma still beats me after learning it, but like 50 years ago. Yay, Catholic. Hope I'm not messing up the tenses. I remember I really enjoyed German class. And I only took it for 2 years. Kind of similar to Russian in that regard. But I know a lot more about Korean than I do about German. Because I lived in Korea. I did not live in Germany. And I spoke it every single day. And I still speak it with my wife. Oh. Russian cursive. I've seen Russian cursive. Yeah, it looks like... That's insane. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Okay, now I can actually take all this land that I wanted. And I can even take this. Would you look at that? I am so happy about this. I was something for something time. For a short time, maybe? Yeah, a short time. For, high school, maybe? English, Taekwondo, and something. Writing or... I don't know. It was a... I did that for a year. It was a practice for a year, something like that. I didn't have a great teacher back in middle school, so it was so boring it kind of killed my interest. I took 4 years of Spanish, but can only speak it on a basic conversational level. Given time, I will likely forget most of it. Literally squish squiggles. I understand, but not speak Spanish. Okay. I can understand more German than Spanish, and I live in Florida, which is kind of crazy. Russian cursive is a bit of a meme that's played up. Real cursive has delineation between letters that helps distinguish. Some old Western European cursive is a lot more cursed, just less popular. Pretty close, pretty good. Thank you, thank you. I'm honestly surprised at how much I could still do after, like, I took German in 9th and 10th grade, so that was what, 15 and 16 years ago, and I took it for 2 years. I wanted to take German 3, but the class was already full when I tried to sign up for it, so. Oh, the Tuscan Revolt. Where? Oh, there? Alright. I gotta rebuild my navy, though. I would love Basque or Sami. First, I actually thought about wanting to learn the Mon language, or the Mon. No, it's Mon, not Mon. It's Mon. M-O-N. I thought about wanting to learn the Mon language just because I'm so fascinated by Pegu and Hantawadi. But there's Taekwondo. Oh. Well, that is something. Oh, wild combination. That is indeed a wild combination. I don't know. I do not know. Oh yeah, I'm muting this. Wayward weather? I don't care about that. I'm also muting this. Target of an international organization I'll keep. That's Southeast Asia, right? Specifically Indonesia. No, so Southeast Asia, yes. Specifically Indochina. It's now a part of Burma. Some say Myanmar, but it'll always be Burma to me. It is a part. It's like in civilization that was centered on the Irrawaddy Delta. River Delta. German grammar, the gender endings in cases. Oh, dude, yeah. Dude, grammatical gender, I hate. I am so glad Korean is like so much easier for me because there's no grammatical gender. There's not even any articles. Or I mean, there's like that and this, but there's not the and and there's no tones like there are in Chinese. And it's literally an alphabet. It's not characters unless you just consider a letter a character. But people think it's like characters like Chinese, and it's not. It's like, what, 24 letters or something? Not gonna lie, these days I'm forgetting even Russian from lack of use. My native language. I basically only use it to talk to my grandma. I use English even when talking to my sister. Plutocracy is still so good. People say aristocracy is better because mill. But having the extra burgers is so nice. Gender endings and cases are a lot worse than Russian, believe me. Family relation titles are crazy. Oh. Okay, yeah, that I still have trouble with in Korean. Wanna know how I know someone is fluent in Korean? How? What, when they say taekwondo instead of taekwondo? Or when they say Hyundai instead of Hyundai? If a foreigner knows when to use Hana Turset versus Iri-san. Okay, yeah, that's true. That's a good way. K-drama, but a lot of K-drama watchers don't speak Korean. Don't speak Korean though. I have coworkers that watch K-dramas and they cannot speak any Korean whatsoever. And I'll try to say something very difficult to them, or not difficult, very simple is what I meant. I'll try to say something super easy to them. Like, for example, there's one coworker, she knows my name is Alex, and she says, Alexi. She doesn't say Alexi. But anyways, that's just her thing. I've told her that's not the right way to say it. She said, I don't care. So, she'll go, Alexi! Really loud. And I say, Hashikoro! But she doesn't know what that means. And I'm like, oh my gosh, your life is K-pop and K-dramas. How do you not know what that means? But she is learning Korean, okay? Alright? And look, Riley, if you're watching, I'm not insulting you, okay? Because she's learning, she's getting better. But yeah, there's a lot of people that watch K-dramas and listen to K-pop and all that stuff like that and still can't speak it at all. Alexei is I don't know how to pronounce that in Russian. It's actually the exact way it's pronounced in Russian, funnily enough. Definitely flame them. No, I'm not gonna flame Riley, because, like, she's a coworker, but she's kind of a friend, too, so I'm not gonna flame Riley. Bulgarian is probably the easiest for English speakers, as a lot of language has evolved to import or change words with Romance/German words. I could see that. I've heard that Dutch is super easy for English speakers. According to the Sith, hate is the path to the dark side. Okay. I respect that she's learning. Yes, I also respect that she's learning it, because the thing about it is, I have an easier time with Korean just because I've tried learning German. I've not tried learning Chinese, but, like, I know how difficult languages can be. But I recognize that, like, for English speakers, Korean can be a really difficult language to learn because of the grammar, and it's just, and it's hard to learn it, for sure. It's hard to learn another language, it sure is. Give them better space wizard powers? I don't know that. I tried to learn Japanese once and failed spectacularly. Honestly, go out and make mistakes when using the language. Just take action. Best. Yes, exactly. There's another one of my coworkers. Still remember the odd couple hundred kanji, though. I don't think I could. I don't think I can learn Japanese. I mean, I just don't think I'm built for it. But also let's embrace this. But there's another coworker, and he told me he wanted to learn how to speak Korean. And he asked me, like, what's the best way to do it? And I said, I told him the best way to learn Korean is just to continuously ask questions. Constantly ask questions, make mistakes, talk with native speakers, and if you've got the passion for it, you're gonna learn it. And it'll happen. But it does take a lot of effort. It takes a lot of passion. Because it's difficult. It definitely is difficult. I really want this stuff right here. Like, I really, really want this stuff. And I really want the Arts Academy and all that. And I really want this stuff too. Which pisses me off that I didn't get it earlier. But we got the Age of Reformation now. We can at least start on this stuff. I don't know what I should work toward. Biggest thing that will hold you back is being shy and being cautious / hesitant and making mistakes. I totally agree. Totally agree. So when I was trying to learn it before I went to Korea, before I went to Korea, I was so shy to practice Korean on my Korean friends, or I should say with my Korean friends. I was so shy about that crap. And once I got to Korea, I'm like, I don't really have time to be shy about this, because, like, I need to know how to ask for food and stuff, to order food. And so I made a lot of mistakes, but what I would do is I would actually go and what I would do is I would say something, and I would get through a situation, and then I would ask whoever I was with. Most of the time that was my ex-wife. I would ask if that was correct, and if it was not, what's a better way to say it. So learning Chinese, I find it so hard because when I make mistakes, Chinese people think, why does this Chinese guy speak such terrible Mandarin? So I'm more hesitant to use it when I shouldn't. That makes sense. Makes sense. That definitely makes sense. Breaking news. Trump admin set to announce measures to overturn Obama EPA regulations, which led to features like forced auto stop start in cars. Oh! I hate that feature. I hate that feature so much. I hate it when you stop at a stoplight and the freaking engine turns off. That's annoying. It's frick. FBI and also second piece of news. FBI and local police have reportedly detained a person of interest in the search for Nancy Guthrie. Guthrie? I don't know how to pronounce it. Yeah, dude, I hate that feature so bad. And my mom has a car that does that. And whenever I'm riding in her car, I cannot stand it. It's like it gets way too freaking quiet in the car. Like, holy crap, dude. I saw that in Bay News 9. I see. I don't watch local news. And I probably should, but I don't. I keep up a little bit with local politics, a little bit, but not a ton. And also, I've adopted a really, really effective strategy that increases the peace in my life. Oh, they surrendered. Good. And you must keep surrendering. This is a rebellion against Hungary, so if this were like a human player, probably help them out a lot, but AI Hungary, I think you got this. So anyway, the strategy is, so when somebody is like really vitriolic to me because of my political views, what I do is I don't change my views, and I just stop debating them. I just say, oh my gosh, yeah, you're totally right. I never considered that. Oh my gosh, wow. And because like when people will not tolerate people that disagree with them, and I disagree with them, I just shut up. It just increases the peace in my life so much. Russian, tried learning it in high school, rage quit so hard that I ended up with German. It is definitely better than any of the major news channels like Fox News, MSNBC, or ABC. Yeah, I don't like it. It's kind of funny when people talk about the mainstream media and they don't include Fox News. Dude, Fox News is part of the mainstream media. I don't know what you mean. Like, they're like the biggest news corporation. Or no, they're not the news corporation. It's like a subsidiary of some bigger, like, News Corp or whatever it is. I don't know. They're like the biggest one. They're like as mainstream as you get. Sure, the majority of news channels like are on the left, and Fox News is like kind of sometimes they're on the right, sometimes they're on the left. Claims on Rovigo. That I don't think I'm ready to go to war with Hungary. Let's chill out on the Hungary stuff. People who are just hostile, I don't engage in political debates or any debates. I just don't think, yeah, I'm on board with that. Like, I'm in that boat. I very much welcome people with very different beliefs from mine. I love learning about different perspectives and views. Me too. Sometimes it does shape how I think about, yeah, totally agree with you. If somebody's just gonna debate and be respectful to me, then I will absolutely have a debate with them, and sometimes I change my opinion. Sometimes I don't. But like either way, I'm having fun, and you know what? Maybe sometimes I might convince them, you know, of my belief, and that's okay too. But people that are just like they just don't want to debate with you, they just get mad at you when you disagree with them, and just start disrespecting you, and that's what I have a problem with, and that's when I shut up, and that's when I'm just like, okay, now I understand the nature of our relationship. You know, so Cathedral? Cathedral is kind of cool, but I think I like University better. You're talking about people who aren't there to debate, just trying to have a one-way conversation. Yes. Yes. I was not aware that Achaia was my vassal. Oh, I guess that answers Tuzan's question from earlier. Is he asked if you fully annex, if that includes subjects. I ended up getting Albania and Achaia. At that point, you just don't interact with them. Well, yeah, and I do my best to limit interactions. There's somebody that I know very well that I do not want to cut off contact with, that is very hostile toward people with other political beliefs. And so when the subject of politics comes up, and I disagree, I just don't say anything about it. And the thing about it is, it's kind of tricky sometimes, because if you're too quiet, then he'll realize that you don't completely agree, and he will get mad, and he'll pretend like you just disagree completely. To just treat it like that. So, to be honest, I don't even remember asking this question. Earlier in the stream, I'm pretty sure it was you. You asked if, when you fully annex somebody, if you inherit their subjects. Albania is yours. Now just need Ethiopia to recreate the modern Roman Empire. All right, yes, the World War II version. Yeah, now I just need to go all the way down here. Really quite weird that Italy did that. So weird. That was yesterday? That was not yesterday. That was today. Political debates during family meetups be like? Yeah, like, so, and the sad thing is, I can actually have decent political debates with a lot of people in my family, but there's one person in particular that, like, and on the off chance that he's watching this, I'm not gonna say who he is in relation to me, but just this guy is just like, and I wish I could have a discussion with him about this, but it's like, he just will not tolerate dissent. So, the terrible reboot series. Yeah, seriously. Marvel's Avengers Civil War 2 Electric Boogaloo. I had a friend group that I like to play with. They didn't argue with me, but it didn't feel right being in a group that calls people who support similar stuff as me as evil humanity destroy. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, that's so... Come on, dude. Like, I have a set of political beliefs that bears zero resemblance to the Nazis of World War II Germany. And yet, there are many people that I could talk to about politics, and if I did, they would call me a Nazi. And it makes zero sense, and somebody like that is just not worth debating. It's just not worth it. It just increases the peace in my life, you know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes, at a certain point, you gotta choose your own peace, okay? And that's what I had to do, you know? Humanity destroys is crazy. What did you do? Well, Zugor is, I would say Zugor is probably most aligned with me in this chat politically. He tends to, I would say he leans a little bit libertarian. Never heard a libertarian being called a Nazi. I've been called one. I've been called one more than once. I heard a lot of libertarians being called a Nazi. Yeah. Yep. And it's just so disingenuous, because when you call somebody like a libertarian a Nazi, it just sucks all the air out of the room, and it just totally removes any water that your argument may have held, because now it reveals you to be disingenuous. When you call somebody like a libertarian a Nazi, ridiculous. It's like, oh, okay, well now I see that you're not a serious person. My beliefs literally 0%. 0% align with the actual Nazis of World War II Germany, and yet I've been called a Nazi. Ridiculous. Oh, it's great that I've been increasing my stability, because I did not realize that was one of the end conditions for the religious turmoil. Honestly, calling people Nazis left and right also diminishes the value of calling out actual Nazis, well, which is dangerous. Yes, I 100% agree with you on that, because there are actually neo-Nazis in the United States, and when you call everyone a Nazi, then when you call actual neo-Nazis Nazis, now I don't automatically believe you. So it's just terrible that it's come to this. Just watering down the term. Same applies to racists. Let's be real honest, right? Let's talk some facts right now, okay? Call everybody racist. You have actual racists, And the word doesn't mean anything anymore. It was a group of Marxist-aligned people who claimed that my beliefs were the bubonic plague of modern times and that they should hang people after the revolution. Oh my god. So they wanted to be friendly with me. No, they wanted to proselytize to you. I'd say it's the same. Commies and Nazis are so diluted. The bar is set so low. It is. This terminally online dudes be like... Yeah, they wanted to proselytize to you. They did not want to be friendly with you. Alright. We've got number of local governors +1, which I definitely like, because that's going to help increase control, and I really hate... Dude. Did they destroy this building? They did. They destroyed this building, which is why I left. Yeah, I think you did the right thing. Let's build a local governor here in Naples. Do I have a road to Naples, by the way? Because, like, if I don't, I should. Oh, I also have paved roads. I should spend a lot of money on that. I definitely need to be spending a lot of money on that. I also have Palermo and Trapani. Deus Walt. God wills it. You guys notice after I spit out my gum, I start coughing again? Ridiculous. Alright, Palermo. Can I build a road to Florence? There's no... Oh, yeah, because it is an island, after all. I can build a road to Messina, I guess. Where are they getting their proximity from? Wow, that sucks. Wow, that sucks. Where's the provincial capital here? Oh, here? Trapani? Why? Why? Racism thing is also very diluted. This was my Arab friends, and they were making East Asian jokes, and I was making Arab jokes. A group of white girls overheard our convo, called my Arab friend race. Dude, I'm sorry, but it's always the white girls. Dude. It's always the white girls. Why even listening on a private convo, and I'm personally okay with it. Yeah, okay. Dude. I have friends, and I don't have friends of every race, but I have friends of most of them, right? I have friends from several different nationalities, and the ones that are really close with me, we make racial jokes, and it's just funny, like, and sometimes we'll joke about our own race. One time, liberal white girl specific, yeah, okay, fair, yeah, absolutely. If a racist joke is made with malice, okay, I get it, but if it's lighthearted, they don't know the difference. Yeah. Well, you may have heard the meme that 90% of leftist discourse is just pretending not to understand things, thus making discourse impossible. If a guy friend group doesn't make racist jokes, they're not real friends. Acquaintances, I bet. Yeah, seriously. Dude, so the other day, I was talking with a friend of mine who is black, and also there was another friend who is Hispanic. And the Hispanic guy... Oh, we were talking about eczema, because I was talking about eczema. Because the job that we have, it just gives everybody eczema. And he was saying that, and I said, hey, you know, you gotta try this Gold Bond. It's, like, really good for eczema. And the guy was like, oh, he probably won't use it because it doesn't have coconut in it. And the guy... And the black guy was like, oh my gosh, that's so dumb. And then I said, hey, but you know what? That's why you guys don't smell like wet dog like we do. Like, why be offended on my behalf? I don't need a white savior. Yeah, exactly. It's playing the white savior. It's ridiculous. My boss at my co-op is black, and we make racial and gay jokes a lot. But some woman who works there asked him if she wanted her to report me. That's funny AF. Yeah, seriously, dude, we all laughed about that. Like, nobody was offended at that. And then, like, the thing is, like, I recognize, yeah, actual racism exists. And, like, when it's not lighthearted, when it's somebody actually trying to be racist. So somebody was actually racist to me, because they said that I was race mixing, and that They were like, oh, you've had your fun, but now you need to give it up. Give up the race mixing and find a white woman. And I was like, excuse me? That's racist. That's actual racism. They were being serious. They were not joking in the slightest. And I was like, wow, I don't like you at all. What the F? Yeah. I received a comment like that. I was like, that is insane. Race mixing accusations is actually Nazi stuff. Yeah, that is actual Nazi stuff. It's eugenics. It's eugenics. And I was like, excuse me. I love my wife more than I have ever loved another woman. And I don't even care what her race... Like, I don't even think about my wife's race. I just don't. It just doesn't factor into my thought process. And for someone to say that I shouldn't be race mixing is just diabolical work. And I'm not going to associate with somebody like that. Racial jokes are one thing, right? And I don't even have a problem with racial jokes when they're lighthearted, right? But that's another thing. That's another thing entirely. It's weird how women tend to be more collective, to be the more collective group through absolutism, I think you mean? Anglicanism is here. Welcome, Anglican. Oh. So England is not doing so well. England is not doing well. I'm messaging Jen. She's telling me about important things. I think making racial jokes with the homies is one of the higher forms of trust and equal standing you can have. I kind of am inclined to agree with you. Only thing worse than English is the French. Yeah, 100% agree. Dude, it's kind of funny to, like, play off each other's stereotypes. Like, it's kind of funny to just do that. And it kind of indicates, like, when you can safely tell a joke like that, it indicates that, like, I trust that you can make a joke about me, and it's not going to be serious, and it's going to be just a joke. It's funny because it's a joke. Crap talking with the bros, yeah, seriously, and I love doing that with my friends. I think most guys would agree with me. For you were finally checking on me for real. I had truly gone home. Talking to Jen about important things. Sorry, guys. My friend's workplace, there are two coworkers, a German and a Polish Jew. They rip each other all the time. See, that's awesome, dude. That's how we bring about the end of racism, is we just, like, let friends joke with each other. Casual, friendly racism between friends is just verbal force. I don't know about that. It's 100% trust level. Yeah, seriously. Yeah. And I think it's a very important stage in a man's friendship with his other man friends. I will be honest, this is nothing against women, but I've never had a female friend so close with me that I could casually make racial jokes. Except my wife. There's a reason men repeatedly build empires. Whoa. I don't think it has anything to do with that. But the end of religious turmoil has arrived. Oh, finally. All right. In game, of course. Yes, in game. In game. Guys, by the way, I have to say this. Like, my cough sounds a lot worse than it actually is. My cough sounds awful. It's really not even that bad. Like, it doesn't hurt or anything. It's just annoying. Gives me a headache after a while, but I'm good. My Indian BFF. Oh man, the amount of racial jokes we made. Thanks in part to Russell Peters back in the 2000s. Nice. Yeah, I just don't think there's anything wrong with crap talking with the boys. You just get bored and decide to go topple a 300 empire out of boredom. I've been working on Venture. That BFF was a girl, since you said you never experienced it with a girl minus your wife. It's definitely possible. Yeah, so that's the thing, is I speak in generalities, okay? It's definitely possible. But my wife is the only one that I've met where I could comfortably make racial jokes. Now, the thing is, I did have an ex-girlfriend, and she was Korean, and I think she kind of tried to indicate to me that it was okay to make racial jokes, because she would jokingly call herself a yellow monkey. And I would hardcore back away from stuff like that, because I just didn't feel right calling her that, even as a joke. But she thought it was funny how hardcore I backed away from it. Yeah. She would literally call herself that as a joke. And nowadays I find it really funny. And back then I was like terrified to jump on board, because like once you make a comment like that, even as a joke, like if somebody has the wrong intentions, they're gonna jump onto it. Like I said, it's a form of high trust and equal standing. I do think it is, and I think I probably should have taken her up on it. Like, it was basically an invitation, I think, now that I look back on it. That's the white guilt. Vanquish the thought. Well, so the thing about it is, like, it's not that. It's that, like, I didn't want it to be perceived as actual racism. Because I know I'm not. I know, because I can condemn actual racists. But I just don't want the joke to be perceived as not a joke. And in a romantic relationship like that, that can make things really tricky, right? You brought civilization and Christ to the world? Oh yeah, I'm not gonna be ashamed of that. Now, I didn't... Okay, but to be fair, like, Asia had some cool civilization, you know. I'm not gonna talk bad about Korea as if they didn't have civilization before the white man. Come on. Okay. We're talking about important matters. Might take some time to get answers. I'll let you know when you're up. As a Korean, we did have some beat things. Shoot. I mean, feudalism wasn't that good. Like, European feudalism wasn't that good, you know? Christ is King, Christ is King. See, I like, more than Christ is King, I like the comment, Christ is God. Because not everybody gets to participate in that, okay? I like that comment. Am I calling them in? Oh, no, I don't care about this. What, who am I calling them in against? Oh, this is a rebellion against Tuscany. Dude, I had no idea I was at war versus my own rebellion. Dumb. I think Korea had the longest continuous system of slavery in history. It was like debt slavery, yeah. Yeah, sure. Feet up from the feet up. Certified Hood Classic. Dang, son, where'd you find this? Oh, what happened here? Feudalism seems pretty nice. You get a place to live, food, you're alive. Seeing the rent nowadays? Okay, like, that's a good point, sure. But I do think, like... I do think, like, not being able to leave the land, I'm not a fan. You know what I'm saying? Like... Estimated decision time. Ugh. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's so annoying, dude. I'm not gonna talk hardcore about the details of this, but I'm just trying to get Jen here. I'm just trying to get her to move here. A world record to be proud of. Right. Bobby Lee did a podcast about it and the Korean God complex. Some Koreans absolutely have a God complex. Yeah, true. Let's go towards spiritualist. Dude, why am I not sieging? Oh, I am sieging this. I have 100% now. Good. Problem, there was no problem in the end. It was just nothing. Alright, so I have to go toward one of two areas. Either I go toward Aragon and take Sardinia, or I go into North Italy, take Milan. Now, Sardinia is part of Italy, sure. But, it's not required. Alright, and I'm getting close to forming Italy. I need 20 more locations, including Milan. Alright, I'm getting close. That reminds me that my boss and one of my fellow apprentices were contemplating how much they'd be worth. Oh my gosh! Milan, because Olympics? Alright. Well, we have to get it anyway, you know? Let's form a spy network first. Even if we can't get, like, just a claim on them, at the very least... Oh, we have favors with them. At the very least, we can improve our siege ability when we do go to war. Can I isolate from allies? Can I? Sardinian Patriots. You guys piss me off, right? You guys, not my kind of guy. Man, fun. Take 500 trips because of how few troops I can transport in one go. Nah, bro, I'd be worth way more than you. Gosh. That's so funny, dude. Alright, and we can embrace artillery or confessionalism. I think I want confessionalism because it probably has the extra cabinet seat, and that's definitely something I want. Dude, oh my gosh, the percentage of Catholics went down! It's because the Catholics are converting to Lutheranism. That's why. Let's go back to integrate province too. We gotta integrate this, and we're gonna have more provinces to integrate too. But I should have said I'm the bidder. It's dependent on my set. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, that's insane. That's insane. All right, and we have a 8x in the queue. The fourth one is going to be the actual global trade. Alright, which one gets me the extra cabinet seat in government reform? Oh, this is all of our military focus right here is in confessionalism, so we could do that. To be fair, we ain't topping the Asian totem pole, even most of history, but dang, we are pulling way above our weight for a country of this size and population. Totally agree with you. Totally agree with you, friend. Alright, cabinet seats right there. That part's good for sure, but I like the cabinet seats. I like administrative principles. Political principle is OP. And also we get Supreme Court and government reform is right there. So, yeah, confessionalism is next. That's our next one. It's a wonder we still exist and are independent. I mean, it's hard to argue with Grape Shot. Let's see. I have to use my Korean card. My hair's getting too long. My glasses are like slipping down. These are computer glasses, not for eyesight, but they're like slipping down because my hair on the side of my head is getting too long. I hate when that happens. All right, confessionalism is next. I know we can't research it right now, but we gotta get started. Remember the 80s and 90s? Oh my gosh, hold on. It's because the Asian largely hate their ethnic neighbors and not their direct neighbors. I remember in the 80s and 90s when I told people I'm Korean, most response was, where is that? Or something about the Korean War, that's it. But now, Koreans, yeah, how are you? What you said, Planky, the fellow apprentice is one of my friends. We go to the same uni and company sector for co-op, and she is a quite liberal black woman that is fine with the joke. Well, that's awesome. That's awesome. That can definitely happen. Alright, first I want the government reform, and then I want the cabinet seat. And then I want to go with this stuff. Such a long queue, but the friendship is way better when humor can be done without having to walk on eggshells. 100% agree with you. Alright, let's lose the prestige. We're actually gaining quite a bit of prestige, even in spite of not funding it at all. Pretty good. We can fund it. And we probably don't need to fund stability as much as we are. Let's get some more money. Oh, hold on one second. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. So Holy, I don't think I can be friends where I need to walk on eggshells. I'm too direct and honest for that crap. Maybe I don't have nunchi at times. So for me, I do have the nunchi and I just don't care. That's my thing. I just literally don't care. I mean, now, at work, I'll do whatever I gotta do to keep the peace because I don't want to lose my job. But like in person, I'm just in person. Outside of work, I just don't care. I'm just gonna be honest. I just don't change myself. The only exception is meeting any parents. I was raised right to be, yeah, sure, like. So, of course, I'm going to show respect toward Jen's parents, but work is always different. Yeah, work is... You always have to walk on eggshells when you have coworkers. But, no, I mean, when I first met Jen, I just decided, you know what, like... I'm just gonna follow a policy of like, I am just gonna be honest about myself. I'm just gonna be sincere from the get-go. I'm not gonna mince words. I'm not gonna like refrain from saying anything just because like it might be offensive or anything like that. I'm not gonna try to be offensive or insulting or anything like that, but I'm just gonna be honest and sincere. And if she doesn't like it, then we don't waste any time, right? And if she likes it, then I know that I can be myself. So, I found much more comfortable in Germany, the honest, direct bluntness. That is something I do like about Germans. Not a fan of the Canadian fake niceness at times. Yeah, that's a stereotype about Minnesota here in the U.S. That they're fake nice. It's also a stereotype about the South. I'm sure Chosun knows what I'm talking about. Alright. Another rebellion put down. Okay, here we go. Another freaking... The Republic of Tunis? What? What? Rank 0? Oh, gosh. The Japanese passive aggressiveness or beating around the bush. I don't think I can live in Japan. People would hate me. Well, they're kind of like that in Korea too, though. They do beat around the bush like that as well. Oh, this is gonna suck too, cause like, oh my gosh, now I gotta transport my freaking troops, and like I don't have a navy right now. I was just gonna build it up. Oh my gosh, dude, this pisses me off. Let's get 15 heavies, and let's get 40 galleys. Sorry, 50 galleys. And let's get 20 more transports. Koreans are more direct and honest than Japanese, at least, especially when ones are friends. Okay. I don't have a lot of experience with Japanese culture, so I can't compare the two. I will take your word for it, though, because I know you have experience with both. East Asia also is geared to producing sociopaths at an alarming level. Fair. Feel Japanese, even as friends, beat around the bush, at least my experience. Hard to say. Hard to say. I do have very little experience with Japanese people. There was one time I almost went out with this Japanese girl. And I'm kind of glad we didn't go out. He was very, like, entitled. Only had like 3 Japanese friends, so not a great sample size. That's true, that's true. I'm getting my army off of Sardinia. Because, like, you can send your whole army to Sardinia. I'll send mine to Tunis. So. Yeah, see, look, I have to contend with freaking Morocco's navy, too. It's so annoying. 48 ships, including 22 heavies. Ridiculous. I'm calling Hungary in. Chinese mainlanders, on the other hand, I've met one Chinese mainlander. They want to keep that option open, so to speak, but doesn't want commitment. Keep the option open? Darn. Frick. Yeah. Alright, so I'm making a lot of money again. I'm pretty happy with how my economy has recovered, because remember we started and we were losing like 100 ducats a month. I like the Taiwanese. They are pretty Western mixed with native Formosan. That's kind of cool. I have talked with a couple of Taiwanese people. I haven't actually met one in person. I've talked with some in online. Online environments. Yay, Crusade again? I don't know. Never in my life I experienced so many people ask me my salary at an introduction meet and say, wow, your job makes very little money. You poor? Oh my gosh, that's insane. I guess Chinese culture and mannerism is changing. Yeah, that I don't know anything about. That's something I just don't know a lot about. I did meet one Chinese mainlander. We didn't talk a lot about work. That's all I'm gonna say. Let's see here. Let me just, like, see if the Pope likes me. No. I like how this song turned out. It really turned out like a sort of Broadway musical style. I like it. Which was my intention for it, to be honest. I mean, to be fair. Can I start a debate? Like... religious law? Society of Jesus. But what do we got now? So we got this. Taiwanese have been chill, though they did express their hostility with Korea after becoming friends with them. Mainland Chinese, or inland Chinese, are more traditional in thought and practice. Let's see. Society of Jesus. Society of Jesus. Commonly known as the Jesuits, is a religious order founded by Ignatius of Loyola as part of the Counter-Reformation. Jesuits are distinguished from other Catholic orders by their emphasis on education, scholarship, and performing missionary work. You can actually see that one. What? Oh, they lock it. So they lock that law globally. Because Korea canceled some kind of trade relations with Taiwan in 1994, I think, in favor of mainland China shortly after China joined the World Trade Organization. Well, I can see how they would be offended by that. Probably a bitter jealousy from no U.S. intervention in their civil war that actually led to U.S. intervention in Korea. Yeah, well, I could also see that, too. Like, Rito Romano? What is this? What is this? What's Rito Romano? No priest of the Catholic Church allowed to marry. So this one is... priests are allowed to marry, but they are not allowed to ascend to a position in the Curia. Okay. Okay. Its clergy cannot marry, and monthly progress toward communalism. This is where they can't ascend to a position in the Curia. This is... all priests are allowed to marry. Or this is we do not want it. I'm gonna say this. Let's allow priests to marry. Shoot, we failed 4 out of 5 debates. All right. Chiang Kai-shek's feeling to Taiwan is to blame there. I don't know a lot about Chiang Kai-shek. You would think I would know a lot more because I used to play Hearts of Iron 4 so often, but I know that he opposed Mao Zedong. All I know. I honestly know nothing of Floridian stereotypes or mannerisms. Only stereotype I know is a crazy Florida man. Yeah, well, also another stereotype in Florida is that, like, within Florida, the more north you go geographically, the more south you go culturally. He thought he would pull a successful invasion of China. Yeah, Florida stereotypes, gosh, so, one of the stereotypes is that we're very casual. People sometimes wear shorts to church. I-4, well, yeah, everyone hates I-4, that's for sure. People sometimes wear shorts to church, though. Floridians are quite casual. Gators are everywhere. I mean, not where I live, but Florida does have a lot of wetland, so hospitality and friendly South. Is that just a Texan thing? It's in all of the South thing. But, like, South Florida is not going to be the same as North Florida. So North Florida is going to behave more like the rest of the South. South Florida is more like there's a lot more Hispanic culture because you have a lot of Puerto Ricans, a lot of Cubans. And like Miami is a very more like culturally mixed city. So not anymore, they're being drained for condos. Oh, hurricane parties are fun. Also, Chill Sunset. Hurricane parties. I forgot that was a Florida thing. Yeah, because we don't really take the hurricanes very seriously. South Florida's North Puerto Rico. I mean, and there are a lot of Puerto Ricans like all throughout Florida, but yeah, there's a lot of them. Like the more south you go, there's a lot more people from Puerto Rico. And I don't know, like Hispanic culture is kind of just integrated into Floridian culture because, I mean, we just live around a lot of Hispanic people, and it's just like there's a lot of Hispanic people in Florida. So all I know is I'm not a fan of Miami. I think sadly influencers ruin the image of Miami for me, which is a shame. This city maybe is amazing. I've never been to Miami. I do have a friend, a dear friend, and former coworker. Former coworker when I was working in Korea. He lives in Miami. He recently moved back to Miami after leaving Korea. And he likes it. Now, I think technically he doesn't live like within the strict city limits of Miami, but he lives like right outside of it. But Miami does have a reputation for being like full of like drugs. Like Miami does have a reputation for being like Vegas minus the casinos. Cubanos. Yeah, there's a lot of Cubans in Miami for sure. And I think Tampa has a lot of them too. Jacksonville being ridiculous. Yeah, Jacksonville is really big. It's a really big city. And I think it's the most populous city in Florida, not Korea. Why do they disproportionately have a large amount of toxic, cringe, terrible influencers? Minus legal, yeah, there's illegal, sure. There's those everywhere, but I don't know. I guess it's gotta have something to do with the weather, because like the weather in Miami is just like summer all the time. It's like during that cold snap was like the first time Miami got below like 40 degrees. But it was the first time Miami got below like 50 or 60 degrees, because it's always like really nice and warm and usually pretty hot in Miami. But Miami usually stays like, they got great weather. I mean, I'll give them that. I don't have a whole lot of desire to go to Miami. I would like to, but 40 degrees Fahrenheit. But I'm saying they got lower though. I think they got into the 30s. I don't think they got below 30. I don't think they did, but I might be wrong about that. Oh, Council of Trent ends because of me, partially. The Council of Trent was convened in the hopes of reconciling the various schismatic churches that have emerged in the wake of the Lutheran Reformation, but after a seemingly endless series of debates and negotiations, the results have been inconclusive. The decision has finally been made to disband the council. May God have mercy on the souls of those who were not returned to the church. Reconversion is a reconciliation in its own right. Catholicism now views religions of the Reformation as the enemy. Publix, and to a lesser extent Winn-Dixie, sure. Yeah. Oh, we are too business friendly sometimes. For self-employment, we have a generous tax bracket. We have no state income tax, which is nice. We had negative 58 degrees like a week or two ago. That is insane. That is insane. The coldest it got where I live was, I think it was the high 20s. The high 20s. And today, after I got off of work, it was like 77. So that cold snap has passed. Right? It's over. We have anacondas. I didn't know that Florida had anacondas, but it doesn't surprise me. At all. Dude, I can't stand having to fight Tunisia plus Morocco every 10 years. Sounds about right. We got to feels like 20s, yeah. I don't remember exactly how cold it got, but somewhere around there. They're invasive. Ah, gotcha. So are those green lizards. Like, the actually native Florida lizards are the brown lizards. But the green ones, like, are an invasive species. And also said they're Romans. I went camping. Yeah, the green ones actually, like, eat the brown ones, I think. Carthage. Oh, not again. Aw, crap. Here we go again. The cute ones with the red breathing sac. Yes, they are an invasive species to Florida. They're not native. Yeah, and they actually kind of cause problems in the Florida ecosystem. Okay, Florence's illustrious academy. Okay, hold on. Let's see what we got. Obviously, I'm not going to use that, because it doesn't have any effect, but... The Accademia delle Arti del Disegno is one of the most important cultural and artistic institutions founded in Florence, serving as a gathering place for artists, architects, and craftsmen. Its primary purpose is to promote and uphold the arts, emphasizing drawing as a fundamental skill, and it plays a vital role in fostering artistic excellence, providing a platform for artistic exchange and collaboration. Its influence extends beyond Florence, shaping artistic practices and nurturing the talents of renowned artists all over the country. So I can say they should focusing on honing and promoting our cultural ambitions, which I think is a stupid decision because it's just going to decay back to its normal place. It's going to the influence is going to decay faster, and the cultural tradition, okay, fine, it might not decay, it might just get closer to equilibrium faster, but I think it's better to get the research progress. Correction, yay, sacking Carthage again. It's like the SpongeBob meme. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's maximize this. Take a look at it. Are we still building stuff, or are we good? I think we're still building stuff. A lot of stuff. We only have 13 transports. Okay, that's only 3 heavies. I probably could take them on. But I can only transport 6,500 troops at a time, which sucks. Excuse me, apostolic tax? No. I do not care about the Pope. Dude, we took over Rome. It's ours. Mine. Minus 100 for refuse to pay the apostolic tax. Not gonna happen, buddy. Roman legions go marching. They will. They definitely will. What is this? Oh, clergy estate? I don't care about that. That's 6 votes. Continuing the tradition of offending His Holiness. Yes. I'm just perpetually pissed at the Pope, and that was excellent alliteration. I didn't intend that, I promise. I'll write a new chapter. Start again. I did send a message to a musician that I worked with heavily on The Lion and the Rat, and I told him, got another song for you, buddy. This song is called Tattered Soul, and he said, hey, you know what? It's an honor to work with... No, what he said is, It's an honor to hear you say that, because what I said is when it comes to rock and metal, there's nobody else that I would rather work with than you. And he said that's an honor. And Deification of Roma Papal Edition. So I hired him, and the project is now underway. I don't remember how long it's supposed to take, but let me check. Check if I have an approximate date, deadline. The 14th. That's not that far away. That's this weekend. That is awesome. I'm very excited to see what this song sounds like. And I will, of course, play it on the stream when it's finished. It's just going to be the instrumental for sure, like right now. I'll need to get a vocalist, and I'm probably going to get the same one who did the letter, the female vocals in the letter. Proxima Centauri. I don't know what that means. Okay, 2 more weeks. Let's go. So I really, really wanted to unify Italy in this stream, but I think it's probably going to have to wait until next stream, because we've been fighting rebellions this entire time. And I get it. I get why. But I don't like it. Now, how can I increase control more? How can I get more control? Satisfaction. Oh, God. Yep, I gotta kick out the Lutherans. But I gotta integrate these freaking provinces first. Ugh. Let's build a road. I also don't have that location, which I don't appreciate. This. You are a subject of Hungary. You're a fiefdom of Hungary. And you're loyal. You is smart, you is loyal. Excuse me? Are you kidding me? That's so dumb. Enlarge the university? Yeah, it's half of my money, but I like that. Alright, now we should probably cool it on the spending of money. Maybe let's just cool down, alright? Let's hold it. Alright, we got some more ships. We've got 22 transports. At least we can transport 10,000 at a time. Send these guys over here. I gotta take back Tunis, because, like, their goal is to maintain their territory, and I'm pissed at them. I'm very pissed at them. This song, A Night to Remember, just finished. It's a very special meaning for me. It partially means a lot to me because I wrote it so long ago. And I actually had it produced so long ago. I think I had it produced in 2021. I keep thinking it was 2020 when I wrote it, but I'm pretty sure it's 2021. There's some specific reasons I have for being pretty sure of that. Hold a sign of true. Ah, yes, please. Except I don't want to piss off the patricians, and we are making a lot of money, so let's just gain money the old-fashioned way. So what's your thoughts on Windows 11? Well, I'm using Linux, so that should give you a pretty good idea. I did not like Windows 11. I did not enjoy it. It was not cool. Alright, not cool. Oh, look at that. Only 15 people in the garrison. Get rid of them. Mine. And also, all those problems the update caused Seriously. Yeah. Seriously. I remember that. And I've switched my dad to Linux too. I switched him to Linux because he was using Windows 11 and everything. I saw so many updates are like, oh no, you can't start your computer up now, or oh yeah, now you can't type in your password anymore. Oh my gosh, it won't shut down properly. It's like there's all these weird things, and it's because they're having AI write all their freaking code, and I'm not alright with it. I'm not okay with it. And so I just said, you know what, let me just switch even my dad to Linux. Let's just get it over with. And his computer actually sped up quite a bit. Milan is asking me for food access. Interest a clanker. I know, come on. Yeah, I just, and the thing is, I stuck with Windows for a long time. But it was time to leave Windows behind after all the crap that Windows 11 was, and I said, you know what? I bought this PC for EU5, and Paradox games run natively on Linux, so I'm not going to have any compatibility issues with my favorite game. So I wasn't really, and plus, like, I know that the Steam Deck uses Linux, and I got a Steam Deck for Jen, my wife, for Christmas one year, and she can play basically every game. And so I said, you know what? I mean, that's my main concern, is gaming. Because most of the stuff is like web-based, or like most of the applications that I, want to use, they have Linux equivalents. Gaming was my biggest concern. But gaming is not an issue. I can play basically any game I want. So, and I have not had any issues with, sorry, I don't want to say I have no issues with Linux, because when I first got it set up, I screwed around with stuff, like nobody's business, and I screwed some things up, and it became very hard for me to actually get my computer up and running. But that was my fault. And there were some minor issues too, like when I played Lady School Prince, it was like really difficult to get that game running. But I never had a problem with Five Hearts Under One Roof 2. I didn't have any kind of compatibility issues. Baldur's Gate was a little bit... Baldur's Gate 3 was a little weird because I don't have the Steam version. I have the GOG version. Even your work computers are Linux. Only the computers that access the security cameras have Linux. All the other ones are Windows. Oh, that's a naval battle. And did I lose? Did I just win? I won. I actually won that battle. And I'm still building some, some ships here. Let's lose some Republican tradition. I think we can sacrifice a little bit of money. Because this leader's really good right now, so I'm good with him. Excellent beard and mustache combination. Look at this. The Achaean independence movement. You want independence, huh? I don't know if I'm okay with that. Oh, wow. That's very bad loyalty. That's probably partially due to centralization. There you go. Frickin' fricker. Oh, and I'm about to end the stream, by the way, but I want to take this siege. But I wanted to say I've been working on Venture a lot, because hopefully in the next few weeks I'll be able to play test it. I am very, very excited to play it. I'm going to be DMing it. I have to. The curse. because I'm the only one in the world that knows how to play it. But I've been adding a lot of spells, and I clarified the wording of a bunch of features and everything like that. And it's been really fun. I added, let me see, what did I add? I added a spell called Lesser Purification to purify food and drink. I've got Mend Work to like mend like minor breaks and tears in clothing and stuff like that. I've got Harbinger Signs that allows you to like sort of see the future slightly as a Starborn. The Sworn gets Titan Strength if they have the Legend Pact, which like increases their strength by a certain amount. We've got Arms of the Weave, which are like an extra set of arms that you can just do whatever you want with. May the game be fun and successful. Thank you, thank you. I got Lesser Transmutation and Greater Transmutation, where you can turn one material into another. That's for druids. I'm not 100% sure I want to keep it just for druids, but... Oh, he just died. Gotta choose another one. And yeah, I've just been adding like a bunch of new spells and stuff, because I have all these spells on my to-do list, and now that I'm finally going to be able to hopefully play test it in a few weeks, I would like to be able to flesh out the spell system and everything like that. So I think it's going to be fun. I already have one of the players talking to me about what kind of character he wanted to make, and it seems really cool. He wanted to make an Umbran Druid, which sounds really cool. And I should, if all goes well, I should have 4 or maybe 5 players at the table. I'm very excited for that as well. 10% war score in order to take anything. Oh, and I have to take that crap too. Look at this. But I don't have 10% war score? What is this? Somehow it's letting me do this anyway. I want the money. I definitely want the money. And Tunis is the war leader. Okay, now I have over 10 war score. We're good. Alright. What's this? Invite the coalition against Bohemia? Maybe. Do we want more coastline? Can't take that. You gotta occupy the fort. That's their capital, by the way. But I can get land that's closer to their capital, you know? Take the coastline a little bit. Maybe we could just take better contiguous territory like that. Alright. Tuscany. Not Tuscany. That's me. Tunis. At a certain point, you're going to have to realize that every time you go to war with me, you lose land. Alright, what's this coalition? Oh. Sure. Alright, so. Guys, I'm going to end the stream right here. I'm hoping we'll be able to actually finally go to war with Milan in the next episode, in the next stream. Stay tuned. Tomorrow we got the next episode of Atomic Heart, which I am still playing, in spite of people telling me not to play it. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, of course. That's, oh, well, hold on. What happened here? Heads up. We detected audio on your stream belonging to someone else. Your stream may be temporarily blocked. What? If you plan to continue, please ensure that the content owner has added your channel to their allow list. Wait, please. Oh, okay. So I just need to contact my, publisher and, my music publisher. It's because my music, like, they're trying to monetize my videos, and they're like, oh, this is our audio, by the way. So I gotta contact my publisher and tell them, hey, this is mine, so don't block my stream. But anyway, it'll be fine. They did that with the old channel, too. Anyway, I hope you guys have an awesome night. I certainly did. I enjoyed the stream. And, yeah, that's really all I got for you. Thank you so much for joining. If you are new to the stream, if you enjoyed this stream, if you're having a good night, please leave a like and subscribe, because it helps out so much. So you were getting sued by someone who you hired, basically, yeah. But yes, so I hope you guys have an awesome night. Thank you so much for joining the stream. We're going to stream next week, and stay tuned tomorrow for Atomic Heart. That being said, I will see you next time, and you need to relax.